Clock, 15 second delay.
Have a good. Она ей пришла. Я думаю, что я и все, мы стоим, я думаю, что вас не наедают. Вот что дело. Я это все понял.
Sorry, I had to start a camera for someone.
No problem. Что ты смеялся? Я когда вышел, что ты случилось? Что ты смотрел? Ты смешно это ничего.
No, can you start? I haven't played in a while.
I'm grabbing a baffle box. You don't have one, right? Dima, you don't have a baffle box, right?
How's the tournament?
So far, so good.
You're doing pretty well in Jackpot, right? Did you play another match or not?
No, Ben told me before that was not play.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask him later when he.
Okay. I know that we were told in the morning that after 3 matches you could have a dinner break.
Tomorrow.
Tonight. So you played 3 matches and then there was a break for you to.
In Jackpot.
Yeah.
Okay.
We don't have an official dinner break today.
No, I know this stuff. But tomorrow we're gonna be official.
I think so. There should be, to my knowledge.
Not gonna fit.
Not gonna fit? Okay.
Let me find a note.
No, don't worry about it. I got it.
Что ты конфет?
Стакан может быть.
How many teams?
I don't know. I'll check the bracket.
Okay,
What's that?
How many teams there are in doubles?
32.
It's perfect.
13?
32.
Oh, 32?
Yeah, it's a full field.
What is going to be in 1 minute?
Okay, you'll have to just start without him. Okay? You have to play without him to start.
We started.
No, we start now.
Do you know which team we're on?
2. That's a lot.
They
You're
all
on
have
the bracket.
commentary? They have commentary? Is that
Yeah.
fair?
All right, good evening, everybody. We have doubles coming up right now. We've got Rory and Amelia Paskar. Amelia is Rory's daughter. They will be playing against Boris and Felix. Boris Dektyar and Felix Goitman.
Yeah,
at the top of your screen.
I think I slept like 4 hours last night.
I'm trying to find the stream so I can see you folks in the chat. Good evening. Welcome to the evening hour. We have doubles round 1 right now. Day 2 has been absolutely incredible. We will get this going in just a moment. Everybody was sitting down at the table. I'm not sure where they went. All 4 players look like they were there. And now all 4 players have left. Looks like we've got it. All right. I've got the stream. I've got the chat. Talk to me. Also, my understanding for all of you watching is that you will be able to hear the people speaking in doubles. I can't hear them. So as a sound guy, I'm a professional sound man. As much as I love doing commentary, I know it is severely cool to hear the doubles partners discuss the position. So please let me know in the chat if you can. If my commentary is going on top of their discussion, because I can't tell. I can't hear them speaking, but you can, and you can hear me. So please let me know, basically, if you want me to shut the hell up and hear the doubles people talking about the doubles. But either way, we are set to go very soon. And it looks like most people are back. We saw Boris on the top of your screen before have a massive lead against Steve Sachs and had a comeback against him. Rory Paskar, of course, all of you know. He runs several tournaments in the area. He's well known. And it looks like we are off with a baffle box on the right. And the team of Paskar will start it off with 6-5.
You got to shake them before you work.
Followed by double sixes. Beautiful. Excellent timing there. I imagine there won't be too much discussion about that one.
And now you get to play with me, so it's even more fun.
This is a match to 7 points. Looks like that is excellent time double sixes. That makes the 6-1 much less juicy. Paskar and Paskar trying to escape that back checker. And Boris and Felix going to try to put a stop to that. They're going to make their 4 and 5 points most likely. They could step up the back checkers right here, which he's doing. That'll make it a little easier for him to get home. Wall of Denial. Thank you. Thank you so much for listening. Much appreciated. Thanks for viewing. Thanks for being here. As I said, I'm going to try and keep, until I hear from you in the chat, I'm going to try and keep my commentary to a minimum, just in case you'd rather hear them discussing a position. Because I'm not sure how much my audio goes over their audio. So I could certainly, any kind of feedback to that would be great. Or maybe I'll just listen in and see who can hear what, even though it would be on a delay.
So if we go here, I really don't want to make this point, but I want to make 8 points in case he attacks.
So if it looks like the players are discussing the position, I'll try and stay a little quieter, just if you're wondering why that's happening. 6-4 for Boris and Felix. And looks like they're going to hit on the 3, very strong. They would love to, of course, hit right back. They can't do it. Really not much else there to do except come up. No other 4 plays well. He could have slotted his 4 point as well, but they'd love to get out of there. And this is a massive roll. Probably very little doubt as to what they do now. And if they don't get in a hit, they do get in a hit. We might still even see a cube now. Perhaps they're going to talk about it. And they ain't talking about it. They're just doing it.
Before that pass roll would have been pass.
And Pescar squared will have to make a tough decision now. And this quick drop, 1-0. Yes, again, I notice you can hear in the background. I just listened in. You can certainly hear them talking about the position in the background. So again, once the dice are rolled, if I can see the teams are discussing it, I will try to not interrupt so you can hear them discuss the position in the background, which can sometimes be very fun and exciting. 6-2. Not a loud decision there. That's pretty automatic. 1-6. Again, not much discussion, just hitting back, kind of automatic play. 4-1. And they're going to step up. Thank you so much, Catastrophic. Love that compliment. Your praise is my joy. I aim to please. 4-2 for Boris and Felix.
Обязательно две.
Вот это совсем не обязательно.
Вот это и
Две это не совсем.
надо бы пропустить 13-го четверг. Ну никак там четвертый.
Ну да, чтобы не давать, если он...
Я считаю, что надо пропустить 13-го.
Если так,
Так получается, ну что он дойдет сюда, как примерно на тысячу.
And it looks like they're going with a hitting play. That surprised me. I thought they would cover the 7 or make the 4 point. They didn't go with the double hit, and they'll get hit right back and punished. No discussion there. Peter Jarvis says, go Boris and Felix. Felix is a member of the New Jersey Backgammon Club, the North Jersey Backgammon Club. And they are continuing to fight for their 5 point right now. And the Pescar's not letting it happen. Let's see what they do with the next 3.
Bring him around, bring one down. I think we should make him
And yeah, 3 point is very solid. Good play, good play. 2 on the board for Felix and Boris.
Хочешь что? Можешь что? Я не против. Клянусь тебе. У меня уже совсем есть моя позиция. Хочешь смотри здесь? Whatever. Your choice.
And they go with sliding 3 points. Seems like an odd play. Not sure why they did that. It seems like they're starting a somewhat back game right now, leaving a couple blots around there. I don't know why the 3 point, but the Pescars are more than happy to help their timing a little bit right now. And double fours is a huge roll. Let's see how they play it. Lots of options here.
Пускаем одну с 13.
Значит, раз. Два. Одному ударом. Тут.
They've played 2 so far. They've got 2 more.
Не обязаны быть 2 фишки.
Я понимаю.
А спускать нет, это слишком это самое. Да, так.
Ты не хочешь, если сразу сложишься играть бэкгейм. Посмотри на его позицию. Ты не хочешь. Мы кьюб не получим ни по-любому, если мы будем стоять там. Будем играть агрессивно. Понимаешь, что это?
Подожди, я не хочу играть бэкгейм. Еще до бэкгейма только 1, 2, 3. Это какая 4? Вот это?
Да. Что ты боишься? Тебя ударят?
That's 3, trying to find the 4th 4.
Я не боюсь.
Я не хочу такую позицию.
Не хочешь играть, как ты считаешь. Все.
Я не хочу. Two.
That's 2. Backing it up. And that's 4. And they'll decide on the 5 point. Again, if you're just joining us, I'm trying to limit my commentary for this doubles because I know you folks can hear them discussing the position. And I really don't want to talk over that too much. So once the dice are thrown and they're discussing a position like now, I'm generally going to be quiet and I'll try and chime in the middle.
We don't want if they make this.
Pascars have a very good attack going against the double anchor. And I can't see a 5-1. I'll enter 2 easily. Not much to talk about there or anything. Pascars would love to close the 4 point. Double 5s is awkward. They can make the ace.
I'm looking for a play that doesn't do that.
Crazy. For double, I selected.
I don't like it.
Hey, good luck with the doubles. Thank you very much. They have board, but
Now a couple.
How many did you play?
win big, eh? Because I'm not on the
Brought,
doubles.
made the ace point, brought 1 in, and brought 1 out. Nope.
1 in, 1 out.
I was not on the bar.
Ah, you were not on the board.
No, you didn't hit me. It's okay.
Sorry, I'm a little confused as to what's going on. Oh, there are the dice. Oh, there were the dice. All right, here we go. Felix and Boris have a double anchor holding / back game thing happening.
Блокировать 4-й двойки.
Нет, сейвай. Я думаю, что не сейвай. Ты пошел этим путем.
Yeah, 6-5 I thought would be the purer play. Usually when you have a double anchor game going or a back game going, you want to play pure. You don't really care about getting hit. They're playing for safety on that play, which seems counterintuitive given the position. Double 3s is big.
You can't move this check. You can't move this check. Huh? We covered with 3, and then it's you. I put it back and then brought this in.
I like the just a lot of work.
Yeah, but we were board meeting.
They're discussing what to do with the last 3. And they'll decide on this. They really have very little fear at this point. 5-2 quickly makes 18 point. This is practically a triple point back game, but spread out. Not really a back game. Double 4s is insanely helpful.
So this seems like 2. Now we can just bring this guy to here. Or
That's what it was.
Yeah, 9 points, fine. Again, in this kind of position, you don't really mind getting hit too much. It just helps your timing. 5-1, they miss completely. So the pass cars right now will probably be looking to just get those 2 checkers home safely and hopefully not leave any shots while Boris and Felix crunch their front position. Although it doesn't look like that's really going to happen since they have a lot of checkers to play with and their timing is quite good right now.
this duplicates 5s and 3s. 5s and 3s. 3s.
I sincerely did not know that.
All right, don't go with this. They still continue to not get, well, they could get hit, but that would mean Felix and Boris would have to come off the 5 point here, which they probably don't want to do.
Зачем просто оставлять?
Я понимаю. Да, я посмотрю.
Ну, это 6.
Тогда вниз 4.
This makes sense. Again, just playing pure. They've got their multi-point backgame-ish position 4-2 for the pass cars. Seems fine. They don't mind at all getting hit. Doesn't matter, but it might be time to do that.
What you got?
Что сейчас в альтернативе?
Нет.
Looks like they're gonna see how it plays out. Unfortunately, yeah, like I said, I can't hear what the players are saying. Again, I know you can. It's probably faint in the background, but I imagine it would be interesting to hear them discuss the position.
18 numbers hits.
And now double and cube thought is probably coming in there, but I wouldn't really see why. This is still way too early in a back game position. And we're not really sure how this is going to play out. But Rory doesn't care. Pascal is flipping the cube. They're down 1-0.
Да.
Seems like an easy take given the position. Anything can happen. They are firmly in control back there. And now they get even more timing. They'll bring it in. Let's see what happens. 2-3, they get in. That's a great roll. They can even step up with that back checker and get more happening. But there's other options. They can hit. They can play safe. They can jump out and get more outfield control as well.
Я думаю, что там надо уходить. Мы тут ударим. Знаешь, если начнется, если начнет бить, мы не успеем там зайти, как он нам все перебьет.
Я понимаю.
И никакой...
Поставь на место, не бей.
Я не бью.
Когда оставим просто эту четверку. Это нельзя.
Так?
Да?
Jumping out for the outfield control. Yeah, they certainly obviously have plenty of timing. Ooh, double 5s is actually quite phenomenal for the pass cars, unless that's only if they can escape that back checker. Otherwise, they're going to start crunching early. And if that back checker, lone back checker gets trapped, then Boris and Felix are going to have a powerful recube coming up soon.
На место поставь секундочку. Мы можем бить скореньком 3-5, но это опасно. Да?
Не-не-не.
Окей, не, я просто посмотрел. Можешь посмотреть?
Можно.
5.
Теперь где 3? Где можно сюда 3 там.
Yeah, that seems like the right play by far. If they can't get a 6 now, they do get a 6. Get a 6, get a 5, come around. That's a no-brainer play. And they are in good position. If they can clear that last checker, they are sitting pretty, at least for the moment. They still have to come in safely. They don't.
И это 4.
Boris and Felix will hit back easily. And 4-6 jumps out. That's huge. I think that saved them a recube immediately. Because at this point, if they don't get out and start to get trapped, then they could give up even more blots with any 5 that forces them off their 6 point. And that's probably what Boris and Felix are considering right now, looking forward.
20, наверное.
Нет, это больше идет.
Да. Нет, прямые шестерки.
124 как минимум. И 5-5 это 25. И правда, если мы ударим, он там может...
Может зайти, а еще одну эту самую. Вот и просто сделать.
And they're giving the recube already, letting Rory know that his cube was probably a little hasty and a little early. They snatch it up quickly. And now they need to produce. They'll hit with the 4. And the Paskars are going to need some big numbers to jump in, jump out. And now they're in some trouble. The next 5 they roll, unless it's 2-5, or even 5-3, I guess would be safe. But they are looking at giving up another checker, which is why Boris and Felix sent that recube. This is a dangerous position for the Paskars. 4-3 keeps it all safe. The 4 cannot be played. I'm being told by Peter Jarvis that Felix plays a back game whenever possible, and he's an expert at back games. That seems to make sense. Certainly, they are playing it to the letters right now. 3-2 is a big roll from the Paskars, clear the 6 point, and now it is much less likely that they will give up a second checker.
Давать ему 1-6. Или не надо. Там они разобьются.
Понимаю, но там, если мы отвалимся отсюда, допустим, или
Отсюда мы пока не отвалим. Он бросит какой-нибудь или не надо. Нет, это мы не даем.
Тогда сваты.
Так, да?
Да.
That certainly seems logical. You want to slot the back of the prime there and close it out. And then you are golden. 6-2. Oh, not the 6-1 they wanted. They are still safe for the moment, but not anymore. They will complete the 6 prime. The 2 doesn't matter. And now the Paskars are in deep doo-doo. This is kind of why the initial double seemed too early. They still had the back checker to escape. Usually you want to be down to just 3 points to escape.
Дубль 2. У нас же закроется, да?
Дубль 2 закроет, да.
Все, дубль 1. Дубль 2-1 нет. Нет. Видишь, дубль 2 и дубль 1 нет. Тогда надо отвалиться. Что там мы бросим?
6-1.
6 выше, а 1 сюда. Подними. Вот сюда, да, чтобы шестерку не выставить.
Yeah, they were looking at sliding the 3, but I'm not sure why you would do that. There's really no danger in jumping out right now. 1-6 is big. The 6 can't be played. The 1, I guess it's not big. Doesn't really matter. Not big at all.
Абсолютно согласен.
And 6-2, Boris and Felix will just keep walking the prime forward. There's not much the Paskars can do at this point. They're mostly hoping to not give up a second checker because that would lead to Gammons. This is going to cover the blot on the 3 point. And at this point, they're almost happy to just keep dancing because as soon as if they get in and throw a 1 or a 2 enough, they're going to leave another checker, which is kind of why Boris and Felix are leaving that checker back. Boris Felix still solidly in control. Paskars really, that's it. The danger is getting closer now. The next 1 they throw, unless it's a 3-1 or double ones, they're going to have to leave another checker.
Вот эта фишка, Walaway 5. Да, и 1-1 играет.
Сейчас он может просто остаться на месте, ничего не делать. Если после два больших.
А если маленький? Хорошо.
Paskars are happy to have all 6s, 5s, and 4s killed at the moment.
Два они.
Boris and Felix continue the fishing process. That's what they want right there. They want the Paskars to come in and hit with the 1. They're just going to recirculate this checker and hope the Paskars throw another 2 or 1. 3-2 would also be bad. And this is how it starts. They're going to leave that second checker. They absolutely want to pick that up and go for the gammon. Not sure which is correct. They're going for this. They don't get it yet. Paskar's looking to get rid of those blots in their home board, and they do. That's a great roll, 2-1. And now it's going to be quite a while before they leave another shot. They have to roll a bunch of 2s and 1s. And Boris and Felix continue the fishing process. And that is exactly what they want. 1 and 2, they're just going to recirculate those checkers, hope that the Paskars continue to roll 1s and 2s, and offer up yet another blot. They've got all the time in the world. They are unconcerned about being hit. There's very little difference in these plays right now. Almost all numbers except, well, not almost, all numbers except 1s and 2s are killed for the Paskars right now.
My English not good. I don't understand what you're saying.
You should make some of your plays. You make all your own plays. Why don't you consult your partner?
We have different
And if Boris and Felix can get this gammon, this match is going to be over before it even started. This could be a 2-game match. And another 2 from the Paskars. If it's not a 2-1, we'll leave another blot. There it is.
Partners never have the same opportunity, has he?
It's forced, and now Felix and Boris will be happy to hit on that ace point, hoping to get hit back. Which they can definitely do. Yeah, not closing it out at all. They definitely don't want to close it out. They want the Paskars to come in with a 1 now, as long as it's not a 1-2 or double 1s. Well, that's not what they wanted. So they might continue the fishing process here and hope that the Paskars continue to roll 1s. It's still possible to pick up that checker for them. They'll probably keep trying until it is no longer possible. It's a long, drawn-out process sometimes going fishing, but that's just the way it goes. There's one of them. One more. 1. I guess at this point they're hesitant to continue the fishing process. They maybe want them to throw the 1 first for fear that they run out of fishing timing. Because there will reach a point where they just can't go fishing anymore. Quickly getting to that point. And they want the Paskars to throw 1. Paskars did not want to throw 1, and they don't. And now the fishing process might be over. And it is. And so now it's just a closeout. The gammons are now unlikely. But the 4 cube is big. Anything can happen. You can still get gammons here. They might even leave a shot, and something weird might happen. But yeah, you can go back and look at that initial double from the Paskars. That's very dangerous, and this is why. When your opponent has a strong position, already has the solid 2 anchors in your home board, it's very dangerous to double. You're giving them the power of the cube, and you're giving them the power of the redouble. And as we saw, you can almost have it completely flipped around to get gammoned. Doesn't look like that will be the case. And if it isn't, Boris and Felix are going to go up 5-0 in this match to 7. This is doubles, so it is single elimination. Probably. And the gammon is over. Take a couple extra rolls, see if there's any miracles happening. That was almost the last miracle chance. Yeah, it could happen. Oh, I didn't see it. Maybe there was an extra checker there. I didn't see. All right, 5-0. Pass cards going up again. If you are just joining this match, this is doubles. I know in the background you can hear the teams discuss positions. So as commentator, I really don't want to talk over them. So when the dice get thrown, I'm pretty much, that's why I'm kind of sitting here silently until they hit the clock so you can hear them discuss the positions. As I'm a sound guy professionally, I'm kind of aware of that, and I really don't want to talk over the background audio for the doubles. So I hope you're enjoying it. Please let me know what the audio levels are like. Let me know if I am in fact talking over them, etc. Peter Jarvis seems to know Boris and Felix well. He's told us that Felix loves back games. He's an expert at them, and he's gotten crushed by Felix on many back games. As have we all, I am sure. It can be really annoying when you're playing someone who loves back games and they just keep getting away with it. Usually back games are a plan B. So when someone makes it their plan A, it can be very frustrating if they're successful with it. All right, going with the extra gammon, slotting the 5-point. And that's an excellent roll from Boris and Felix. They quickly jump out 4-1. Beautiful roll from the pass guards. Kind of a no-brainer there. They definitely want to get their back checkers moving a little bit, but not after the double sixes. You really kind of want to hang back on D. Fence. Double twos, pretty standard. Strengthen the board, making the rack. Pass guards deal out the 4-1. And looks like they're ready to split in hopes of making at least a small anchor, either moving up to the 22, 6-2. And 6-4 for the pass cars. Yeah, running with the 6-4, but they are behind in the race, so running can sometimes be dangerous. I guess they're trying to get something going. Maybe they didn't want to start building their home board. 4-1.
Идет, имеешь ту же самую позицию. Но не обязан, я предлагаю.
Я понимаю, я не знаю, что это стоит. Не, ну если уже бьешь, зачем же еще лишний блат оставить? 2-5, блядь, мы будем сразу в одном месте.
Ну, 2-5. Ну, ты же играешь не 2-5, а ты играешь...
Хорошо, ну подними эту единицу, а если я, мы сыграем единицу?
Себе дублируешь двойку. Я не знаю. Если он дэнснет, то ты себе дублировал двойку. Так только двойки, да? Так, много чего. Да? И двойки.
2-5.
И 1-6, и 3-4.
А может не бить вообще?
Можно.
Сыграй культуру на 4-1. Она еще не вышла никуда. Надо пятерку просто убить.
Не, ну а что ты... Вот так, окей. не вышло, но у тебя уже нечем это самое.
Хорошо.
В следующий раз ты
Поставь
опять...
единицу на место. Поставь. А если слабнуть? Или если...
Нет, если знатно, так уже лучше бить.
Ну тогда бей.
Хорошо, бьем. Это единица.
4, да?
Да, это 4. Теперь вопрос, что с единицей. Если так,
Это имеет свой downside или no
Да.
downside? Блин, это 5 впереди. Я думаю, что давай сложим 2.
This is a very aggressive hitting play. Surprises me a little bit, actually, given the fact that they have full freedom. If it works, it works. It does not work. They're going to smash two pretty quickly, most likely.
There's only one play with the 5.
Ну, видишь, ну что сделаешь? Мы с тобой поумных просим.
Oh my gosh.
That's why they laugh.
Ah.
Yeah, the hitting play from Boris and Felix before seemed very aggressive, considering they have full freedom. They're well up in the match. Maybe they were trying to go for an undouble gammon to win the match. I don't know. And they come in, and now they're in a little bit of trouble again, being trapped back. Perhaps this is Felix's loving the back game, doesn't mind getting hit. Fearless style of play. 6-3.
The back checker is 3. Now we have a 6. We're saving up one of the 2 blocks.
Which, the back one or the front one?
We move the back one first and leave it above. Yep, leave it. Okay, so they hit with all 2s, which is 11 others, plus 4, 3, and 3, 4. So it's only 2 more.
4, 3.
Yeah, this checker 3, 4, or 4, 3. It's stupid. So they only hit with 2 more than the minimum, and the other play is more. So this.
Did they play the 3? Did I miss something? I feel like I missed something there, like they didn't play the 3, but maybe I saw the dice wrong. Double 2s is huge from Boris and Felix. Almost assuredly going to hit and send him back.
По одной давай. Давай по одной. Раз.
right.
Вторая тоже вниз.
Да.
2.
А что? Хочешь каким-то
Не-не-не, вот эти 2, 3, 6 мы закрываем. Не-не,
Потому что я это показал.
можно медленно?
Yeah, I don't know what happened to that 6-3. Anyone in the chat, if you saw that, did I see that, or they just not play the 3? 3-1 on the table for the Pascars.
1. 3 in from the back. 3 in from the back.
I'm used to that.
Electing to stay back instead of move up to the 22 point and be under an attack. Right there, they just want to get that back checker around. 5-1 for Felix and Boris. Keeping their back goaltender as far back as possible. Pascars 4-1.
4, yeah. 4 in from the back. 6-5. We just don't leave any more shots.
6 what?
6 to 5.
Keeping it safe. Both teams have one checker to escape, but the Pascars are well ahead in the race, and it's more important for them to escape. 4-1 for Boris and Felix.
Мне не хочется разбивать.
А что он тебе дает? Вот это, что он тебе дает? Грубо говоря. Если бы сделал Югос, ничего.
No, play it safe. Didn't really want to break their broken 5 prime there. They could have jumped out with a checker, but this gives them more attackers. 6-3 for the Pascars. It looks like there's not much to talk about here. They're just going to jump out and try and get some freedom. Boris and Felix would love to hit with any 8, except double 2s. 4-3 for them. Oh, and I guess except 6-2. So only 5-3 double 4 would have hit.
Две внутрь. Да. Зачем? Я не 20 единиц. Зачем? Почему не 2? Мы что, сзади на рейсе? На шестерку, если бы разом отвалились, и пошла игра.
Ну, на самом деле сзади.
Now, in strengthening their board, making the ace point, which is not really a point they want to make, but a point is a point. Otherwise, they could have used that checker on the 18 to create a little more contact for them, but this strengthens the board. The pass car is now starting to think about the cube, possibly getting a count. They still have some work to do, and Boris and Felix definitely have strong anchors, strong defense, and a stronger board going, but the pass cars are down in the match, so they're certainly going to try and think about getting something going. NASCAR is thinking about a double right now. They do not have that 4-3 to play. Like they're going to roll the dice. 3-1. Not what they wanted. Let's see what they do with it. This play avoids any direct shots. Yeah, Ethan has confirmed in the chat that the doubles were a really big mistake, especially the initial cube was a 600 error. The recube was also a little hasty. He lets us know it's a 400 error. 6-3 for Boris and Felix. Probably just run that checker. So yeah, sometimes I guess that can happen in doubles. You get excited, you turn to your partner, you want a double? Sure. You want a double? Yeah, let's do it. And then you throw the cube out there without actually thinking about it. 4-1, keeping it safe. They would love to build a point in their board. 6-5 for Boris and Felix. They're going to make that more threatening. The home board is looming. 5-1 is an excellent roll. There'll be very little discussion there, I imagine. That certainly was a gift. They get to extend their board and make the rack. 5-2, electing to come in, keep that goaltender back, trying to make life kind of difficult. And now they're going to stop and think about the cube again. They're down 5-0, and they would really love to get some points on the board. Electing not to would certainly be would have been an easy take. This will change things. They get to make their board extremely strong. I'm not sure what they're thinking about. It is a forced move.
Exactly.
And then plays easy. It plays super easy. Nothing to discuss.
Great play. Glad you thought
Do you like this forced move? I do. What about you? I also like this forced move.
Glad you didn't make stuff.
Would have been an easy take, Boris and Felix with the anchor.
You should not roll the dice. Don't roll the dice.
And now there could be some gammon threats if they can close them out and cover. And they're going to turn the cube, trying to get it going.
Boards are magnet, so you can change up the interior.
Now they're turning it to 32. Now they're turning it to 16. They're trying to decide. Now they're lifting up the playing surface, which I don't think is legal.
Good pass. Rory.
And they're going to let this one go. They would have loved to have taken a cube to go for the match. And everybody's discovering the magnet in the doubling cube. Hey, look, there's a magnet in the doubling cube, and it sticks to the board really
Sorry.
abruptly when you put it on there. That's always a fun moment when you see someone first discover that the board is made of metal and that there's a magnet in the cube. Always shocks people. All right, we are moving on. 5-1. Again, if you are just joining us, this is doubles, and I know in the background you can hear the players talking. So once they roll the dice and are discussing the position, yeah, there they are having fun with the doubling cube again. Oh, look, it's a magnet. Yeah, once they roll the dice and are discussing the position, I'm trying to stay silent so you can hear them talk about it, which I think is always fun and fascinating. And in the meantime, they're having fun with magnets. Magnets are amazing. I think if you were able to travel back in time and bring magnets with you, you could convince people that you were a witch from outer space. Magnets truly are very simple and yet mind-blowing. Yay, science. All right, 5-1. There seems to be some discrepancy on how to set up the board, but I'm quite sure they will figure it out. It's fairly standard. Maybe they're trying to see if the checkers are also magnetic, but they're not. Looks like a little bit of a break is taken. The chair is empty. Thanks again for joining us. This is doubles round 1. We are watching Boris and Felix. Boris, I have a hard time. I can't see his name on my screen. It's half covered, so forgive me. And Felix Goikman against Rory and Amelia Pascar. Amelia is Rory's daughter. I think I got that name right. Pardon me while I check the message from Tournament Central. That's about stream 1. So yes, Rory and Amelia are at the bottom of your screen. Boris Daktyar and Felix Goikman at the top. They have a 5-1 lead due to a very strange back game. 2 erroneous cubes flipped first to 2 and then recubed to 4. That is a good lesson on how to not play a doubling cube on a back game. If you want to go back and look at that. And now they're at 5-1. I'm not sure why I keep seeing closed captioning on my feed. I don't want closed captioning. I don't need to read. Peter is asking Alex if he's played on a Joker board. And it's the evening hour on day 2, 2026 Michigan Summer Championship. This is the 4th event in 2 days that I have seen at least doing commentary. There was the BMAB, there's a Super Jackpot, there was the Masters Jackpot round, and now we have doubles. And the main event isn't even started yet. That's how much fun these tournaments can be. When you go, there are so many events to choose from, to join in. And it's fun to just sit and watch, socialize, play some side events, get in some money games, play in the main event, ratings events, quick board events. I actually won one of these beautiful Joker boards at my last tournament in a small side event. There's so much fun. If you have the opportunity to go to a backgammon tournament, I highly recommend it. The people there are wonderful. You meet so many friendly people that you continue to see all over the country. and it is absolutely wonderful. The next big one, I believe, is in Monte Carlo. I don't know if there's another one on the ABT between now and then, but certainly we are all looking forward to the incredible volume and display of backgammon that'll be happening there. And for the moment, we have today and still 3 more days of amazing backgammon here. And it will be brought to you on 2 separate streams, at least 2 separate streams, hours and hours of uninterrupted commercial-free backgammon. Thank you to backgammon.com, to the USBGF, and to the ABT. And I'm going to continue shamelessly plugging my hobby, my game. I design games as a hobby. And keep holding it up to the screen, even though I know you can't see it. I'm going to hold it up to my face because the background thing I have going on. It looks like I'm holding up an invisible box. I am not holding up an invisible box. This is the game of Dosh. It's an abstract strategy game I designed with a touch of luck, just like backgammon. It is nothing like backgammon, other than it is an abstract strategy game with a little bit of luck. It is available at thegamecrafter.com. The game is Dosh, D-O-S.
Времени есть, но не так много. Просто пиздец.
12 минут товар.
С ними? Я не знаю, сколько у нас раньше с ними. Главное, сколько у нас.
Окей.
Набираю.
Oops. Sorry.
По культурному.
Boris and Felix at the top of your screen, and Rory and Amelia Pascar at the bottom of your screen. 5-1, Boris and Felix. 4-3. A pretty standard split and down. Always looks ugly and scary with so many hits lying around there, but it's usually the move. 2-5. Great roll for Boris and Felix. Pretty standard there. They get to hit, come around, make the important 11 point. 4-6. Question is the 18 or the 7 point now. Rid of that blot and send it back. Rory and Amelia probably looking to continue to that attack, which they will. Oh, missed the baffle box. Oh, and very sneakily tried to knock their checker off the bar. I know they didn't do it on purpose. 2-6. Will leave a shot with an extra blot.
Значит, ты опустишь. Нет смысла.
4, да?
Ну, хорошо.
Так,
Пока
4
4.
решили единицу потом.
Ну, окей, ладно. Пускай.
Minimizing shots by giving them only aces, which they don't get. 5-3. Make 3 point, that makes sense. 5-1. They could hit on the ace or hit out in the outfield, get 2 checkers.
Давай посмотрим. Потому что это ничего не дает.
Если не делаем первый план, ничего не будет.
Не первый, сумасшедший, второй. Но это тоже ничего не дает.
Так, две на бар.
Две на бар.
Yeah, looks like they're going for the double hit. Welcome to the chat, Carib. I don't know your comment. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. I'm not sure if you're talking about the fact that I'm sitting here silently. That is because this is doubles, and I don't really want to speak over the players as they discuss the position, like right now. Choosing the 5 point over the second blot, not sure about that one. The 5 point is absolutely wonderful, but so is a second blot. Now there are no blots, and they get to make the 18 pretty quickly without too much thought about that one. Yeah, that might have hurt them. Long term, the 5 point is pretty amazing, though. 6-2. They're going to jump all the way out, try and maximize their contact. They're well behind in the race, so they don't mind the extra contact. And 6-3 for Boris and Felix.
Красиво.
Никакой.
Пятый ход.
Не оставишь всех играть.
Да. Синяя доска, так и получишь. Ну, бей.
Я другого не вижу, я прилично.
I'm just going to come around and hit. It doesn't bother Rory and Amelia at all. They have a much stronger board. Double fours is going to lead to some damage.
Fortunately, we really don't have a decision on that. So just
4.
And yeah, they would have loved to make the 4-point, but the hit is so strong. They're behind in the race. So, and they have a stronger board. So any chance they get to hit and possibly get back in this is a good one. 4-5 for Boris and Felix. Looks like they're just going to safety that checker and play with the one checker, trying to get it around. And they really have no board to speak of. 5-1.
Why not?
Good, make your play. Don't shoot it above the line. We both can serve the line. Okay, so 52, 54, 64, 74. 84, 94, 14, 17, 17, 27, 37, 39, 49, 59, 61. 461. You have 78, 60.
Running a lot of time off the clock on this play.
Make this one? I like your play.
I don't like it.
Okay.
The race is much closer.
Seems like the logical play. I'm not sure what else they were looking at. You know, they certainly have leeway to maybe jump down into their own outfield. They're not worried about getting hit. They're well behind in the race. They have a much stronger board, so they want to maximize contact. 4-1 for Boris and Felix.
Что, прийти просто отсутствуешь, а на четвертой будет бить волк.
И что?
Еще нет, а дубль 2, это такое, ну что, я не хочу так. Ударить и все. И заходит, и все. Нет, ты не прав. Подожди, пол броска надо забрать. 5-6 это будет.
Какая позиция получается? Вообще никуда не сидит. Никакая.
Ты хочешь играть так? Твой пол. It's твой пол. Как ты играешь?
And yes, Boris and Felix are on the other side of the coin. They don't really want to hit because they are ahead in the race and have a weaker board. So as much as they wanted to hit that blot out there, they'd really rather not introduce more blots for Rory and Amelia to pick up. And that's a 4-3 for them. So yeah, the aggressive hitting play seems reasonable here. They have a much stronger board. They're trying to get something to happen, and maybe even a dance they could throw out an aggressive cube as well. Double fives does dance, so now we'll see if they do just that. They're well behind in the match. Yeah, they don't hesitate. That might have been a good reason to hit. And now Felix and Boris have a decision to make, down 5-1. Don't want to allow them to have a big game, and they're going to drop it pretty quickly, looks like. And not risk anything, especially since they have absolutely nothing going for them other than the race. And we're moving on, 5-2, 2 away, 5 away. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the game. This is doubles round 1, Rory and Amelia Pascar. If you are just joining us, I keep saying this, forgive me. It's doubles, and so you can hear the players discuss the positions. I'm trying to stay silent once the dice are on the board and they talk about it. That is why I'm sitting here just staring into space, and you're wondering why I'm not talking. That's why. It is for your enjoyment. My silence is your joy. 4-3, they're going to make the legal play and bring 2 down, which is good to do when you're behind in the match sometimes. It creates more gammons, instantly threatening a prime. 2-1 for Boris and Felix. They're going to consider slotting the 5-point. Yep, that's the play. It's kind of dangerous to step out into that attack that Rory and Amelia have going. You could make the 5-point here. I don't know if they're going to talk about that. But immediately sending a checker back and getting ahead in the race and not letting Boris and Felix make their 5-point is very strong. 4-1. Boris and Felix are going to continue fighting for that 5-point and also not allowing the Pascars to have their full roll to use the 9 and 10-point builders. 5-1's very good. They get to hit and tidy up. 5-3. Continuing to fight for that 5-point, elected to not go for the 4-point, and a very early aggressive double here by the Pascars. There's a lot of blots on the board. They are ahead in the race. They're trying to get something going. They'll continue to smash away at the 5-point. And Boris and Felix would like to anchor up. Their gammons are gone and worthless, but they don't need that to win the match. They only need the 2 points, which is why they're happy to take that cube as long as they can avoid being gammoned. Even if they do get gammoned, they haven't lost the match. So it's definitely a good double for them to take. Anything's possible. 5-3.
Сделать второй пункт. Может быть, это отвалится, чтобы они нам на мгновение сделали 5-й пункт.
Doesn't make the 5-point, steps up to the double anchor. This could go with what we were being told in the chat before, that we know Felix loves to play a back game, and it kind of shows there. Thank you, Peter. I love you madly. That is an excellent compliment. Much appreciated. 6-4. And now they get all the control they want. And yeah, it looks like Peter's prophecy of Felix loving a back game is true. Again, they neglected to go for the 5 point there. Instead went for the double anchor, and just happy to play it back. Which is a little weird because now they're slightly risking giving up the gammon, but they have the cube. They know they're in it till the end. They can't possibly get doubled out. 6-3 for the pass cars. I'm sorry, for Boris and Felix. 6-3 for them.
Не могу там что-то сделать. Так у них ничего нет. Ударишь, они будут опять.
Я не думаю, что решать тебе. Я считаю, что так. А где шестерка твоя?
Going for the absolutely pure play. They do love a back game, don't they? So also seems fine. Trying to make the board stronger. 5-4. And the pass cars continuing. Now they have to play against the back game, which is keeping it pure, priming in the back checkers, hoping that Boris and Felix will crack their front position. But their timing is amazing. They have plenty of timing. They're in no danger of cracking anything anytime soon. And 4-1. We'll certainly make the 5 point there. I'm not at all concerned about getting hit with a 5. They would actually like that. 6-4. It's fine, developing front prime. Pass cars still want to escape that back checker, and now they kind of can. The 6 is, well, they definitely can. Sorry, I was looking at it backwards. And this is going to work out just fine for them. Double 4s. Not really what Boris and Felix wanted. That's going to kind of destroy their timing for this double anchor. Holding double anchor back game kind of thing they got going on the 1-4 point. Some people get a little huffy when you call a 1-4 a back game.
Если ты уберешь эти твои фишки, она может это оставить в плане. И здесь сделать что-нибудь. А если ты стоишь там, ей надо эту фишку соединить.
Окей. Но я сам. Так я не хочу ходить.
Сюда один и один.
Покажи.
Сюда один и один. Так вот.
You're doing this. Their timing is pretty much gone now. The cube is dead. And they quickly hit, which might actually improve the timing for Felix and Boris. That's a great roll for them. They're going to step up all the way, turn this into definitely a double anchor holding game. They got the 3-4. And now their timing isn't too bad for this, especially if they can jump that other checker on the 21 point, which they can't. Double ones are fine. They'll play pure. But Roy and Amelia in good shape. Lots of flexibility. Happy to play this small. They might have considered keeping their flexibility. They stripped the 8 point, which could come back to haunt them later. But right now, all numbers play. That was great for Boris and Felix to jump out. That gives them timing with that back checker. And this is perfect for the pass cars. They are now down to 3 points, which is really where you want to be. They gave an early cue before. And in a back game, usually 3 points is kind of your cue to double when you have 3 points to clear. But obviously, they've already given away the cube. Or 3. The 3 is forced. This makes sense, at least to me, coming off, and that way they continue to keep a couple of threes on the 5 point. Everything else plays well. 6-3 is a little too big a number for Boris and Felix. I didn't really want that. Double sixes is perfectly fantastic, although it does help a lot the Boris and Felix's timing, which they're kind of losing, and now their timing is back where it should be, and now it is not. Double sixes, they will have to break one of those anchors. And they're just going to skippity-do around the board. 6-1. They will continue to come in effortlessly. Not too many gammons in this position, but it's still possible. Wow. 3 double sixes in the last 4 rolls. They're going to have to leave with 1 checker.
Если ты еще раз бросил, то получается,
Oscars have no bad numbers that play for them now, but that could change soon, especially as their 2 point disappears. Then 2s could become a problem. Boris and Felix are ready for a hit, which they will not get yet. Yeah, that 4 makes more sense, at least to me. And then they keep a couple more good 2s. With that 5-2 with that play, they have run out of 6s now, Boris and Felix. So the next 6 they throw, they are going to have to leave. 5-3, this is pretty much forced by logic. Obviously not going to break and leave shots. 6-2, there you go. They are running and going around. Very little chance that they're going to come back from this. Obviously anything's possible. And it's not over till it's over. And looks like we're going to be moving on to 5-4, 2 away, 3 away. The Pascars have turned this around, made a comeback of it. They were on the verge of getting spanked out of existence pretty quickly. And are now letting Boris and Felix know that they are not to be trifled with. We're the Pascars. Don't mess with us. Say my name. Pascar almost seems like it would be a palindrome. Like race car spelled backwards is race car. Pascar spelled backwards is race car. Whenever it's bearing off, it's still possible. Boris and Felix can still pull this out. A couple big doubles is not out of the question. That's for sure. The Pascars bear off is super easy. But this could still happen. Pascars need 4 rolls with no doubles to get off. That's one of them. Boris and Felix need a double. Need the biggins to win this. And they need it soon, either now or the next roll. That ain't it. Like they'll need 6s or better. Oop. Doesn't matter. Pascar's got 6s or better. All right, 5-4, 2 away, 3 away. Pascars should be very aggressive with this cube at this match score. So be looking for them to flip it early. They've already flipped it early a couple of times, so I can't imagine they wouldn't do the same now, if not even more aggressively. They might even try to flip the cube before they throw the dice at all. And just spot Boris and Felix the cube. But that's not legal, so Maybe they won't. 3-4, starting it off again, bringing 2 down. This is kind of a gammon go move. Double 4s is a huge start. Standard play. It's always tempting to come out with that second checker as well and keep everything tidy, but the 4-point is so tasty. 2-4. Not much to talk about. Going to come on down and smash them, especially now that they're kind of behind in the race. They want to do all they can. 5-6. Not the best for Boris and Felix. Oh, they're going to hit on the 2. That's kind of a tempo hit as well, so the pass cars don't have their full roll to use the checkers on the 9 and 10 point. But again, almost a repeat of the last match. They get to hit, but this time they're going for the double hit. Want nothing to do with safetying. And now we could, if they don't get in and roll a 6, but they did. So probably no cube yet. They want to make the 5-point.
This one?
And will, but slowly.
Good.
Just cleaning up the blot in the outfield, giving less fly shots. Boris and Felix looking to anchor or do a fly shot to that. They will definitely anchor up on the 18 right there. That's a good roll for them. I think the pass cars would love to do the same and won't. But they'll make the rack a very strong play. The 4-point, they're not worried about getting hit in the outfield because it would mean a lot of returns. 6-4. Looking at the hit, also looking at this. This leaves no directs. That seems wise. 5-1 for the pass cars. I think Boris and Felix are up a little bit in the race. It is fairly close. Stepping up at the 1, they want to try and get an advanced anchor going. 6-5, not the best roll for Boris and Felix. Gonna have to leave something.
Это 6.
Это 6. Это 6. Это 5.
Вот это 5.
Нет.
Вот это 5.
Это 5.
Yeah, come down to the 8, try and get the extra builder for that 3-point. It does leave another blot for Rory and Amelia to pick up. They are looking to double aggressively at this point. And so they're going to think about it for a second. They've got any 3, obviously, a lot of combos with the 2s. And 5-3 is duplicated. 6-2 doesn't help because the 3 and 2 hits regardless. So the outfield checker is less of an issue at the moment. But if they pick up the first checker, then it's very likely they'll pick up the second. And there it comes. There's a double. Very aggressive at this score. 2-away, 3-away. The person 3-away can be super aggressive for a few reasons. Kind of it kills all the gammons for the leading player. Gammons from them now win the match. And if they drop it, they're tied. And even if they win an ungammoned double, they're in the lead. So for a lot of reasons, and double fours dances, that is absolutely not what they wanted at all. Double twos, they still can't cover the blonde on the 3. But will make their board stronger. That was heartbreaking. Let's see if they can do it this time. They really want to hit this, and they do. And they get the double hit. Wow, what a huge play. They missed the first time and made up for it in spades this time by getting both checkers up there. They are now salivating, looking for the gammon. 3-1 is big. Boris and Felix come in with both checkers immediately. And they would love to point on that 3-point. I think that's the big boy play, just getting maximum control, using this moment to jump up, jump out, or try and at least make the advanced anchor. Double threes is pretty big, but not totally disastrous. Could also shift to the 1 point, but that seems extreme. Pascars wanting to get in now, they do. That seems good. They also had the opportunity to make the 17 point, but this seems like the human play. 5-4. Not hitting. Well, they could hit on the ace. Sorry, I was looking at the outfield checker.
Нет, да? Нормально.
Надо 4 и 5 на 4.
Где 4?
Вот это 4. Отсюда 4. Можно было? Да. Вот так, да?
Not really sure what other 5 they had. Maybe they were just talking about which 4 to play. And 2-6, they will dance. And now a 5 again would certainly be helpful for Boris and Felix. They don't get that. And the 1's going to be a little weird. This really seems like the only play. So they'll make it without too much discussion. Would love to hit. They do get the 2. And the 1, they're either going to step up or safety that back checker. Stepping up seems right. There's really no danger of getting that back checker hit immediately. 5-3, they will come in. And yeah, unless they want to burn one, they have to offer up another checker, which could increase the gammon chances if they can smash it, which they do from the back. Big roll right there, 6-4, hoping to keep them dancing now. And they don't. Felix and Boris continuing to come in, putting pepper on the hope of the Pascars. Looks like they paused the clock. I'm not sure why. Oh, there we go. We're back on. Double 1s. Very good roll. Makes sense. They could have also brought all the checkers down from the 13 point and given them a little more flexibility. I don't know if that was the right play. 6-2. Boris and Felix going to make another point. Everything is stripped. Everyone's got stripped points, which isn't really fun. And so for the 5-3, they'll just have to clear that 11 point. Can't hear the players anymore. All right. Thank you for letting me know. That means I'm just going to talk. Yeah, sorry. Now you have to listen to me. 5-2 on the board. Let me confirm that you can't hear the players.
Разбиваешь это самое.
Ну, вот так. Я это имел в виду. Окей?
I can still hear the players a little bit. They're way in the background. So I'm going to continue doing what I was doing unless someone confirms that you absolutely cannot hear them. 5-3. They're going to get another flash shot. Let's see what Boris and Felix can do. The cube is dead. 5-6 will dance. That is very big for the Paskars. If they can keep them dancing, maybe make another point, and then they can look at gammon possibilities, although Boris and Felix do have the anchor. Then it certainly seems strong. Hoping they dance again. The Paskars are. Boris and Felix are not hoping they dance again. They would love to come in. 3-4. They're going to remake the midpoint. That seems to make sense. And the longer that Boris and Felix dance, the more the possibility exists of a gammon. They've got Boris and Felix have a ton of checkers still in the outfield, lots of crossovers. And if the Paskars can get in and start bearing off, now they get in, so at least they can start mobilizing some of the checkers.
Поставь 3, играй один. Сидишь, мудохай.
This would happen 4-3. Yeah, that's a beautiful roll. Paskars certainly looking good. Felix and Boris are mobilized, though. They can start getting checkers around the board, start to minimize their gammon chances. And the Paskars are in very good shape to bring this home. Even if it's not a gammon, then we will move on to the Crawford game. And yeah, Carib, Taino, at least on mine, the players are there. They're just very soft in the background, which is, again, why I'm trying to be quiet. So maybe you can turn up your volume to hear them without me rupturing your eardrums. Did the die come out? I don't see it. 4. Rolled a 4. I didn't see the other die. Yeah, slotting the 5 doesn't hurt here. Can help them bring a board in the case that they get a shot. And it could help their gammon save moment. 6-5. That's pretty big. The gammon's looking less and less likely. It's possible from the 3-point, but very small, though. Now the Paskars are ripping checkers. And the Boris and Felix still need 12 crossovers to get off the gammon. Now 11. Paskars pulling 2 checkers. The match is within their grasp, absolutely, especially if they can get one big set here. Then Boris and Felix will start sweating a little bit. I think
Take the 5 off. You don't 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 pips. Take all our checkers off. They have 10, 20, 30, 40, 45, 46. This is good. It's good. Hit the 5.
Yeah, they're talking about probably playing 6-1 to keep flexibility there, but pulling the exchequer off is certainly nice. They could win them the match. 5-3. And again, same kind of question. Do you want to play it safe? Or pull the checker, which you kind of do in a gammon go like this. That gives you an even number of checkers, which helps your gammons. Boris and Felix 6-2. And then we'll just run one checker to safety instead of jumping out. 3-1. This really only leaves 6-5 next turn. It was a bad number for the Paskars. 3-1 plays fairly easily. Paskars just looking to get off. 6-3 is okay. They would have loved to take off 2 checkers there. Which is why they tried to take off 2 checkers there. But the second checker is illegal and should go to the 1 point. Yeah, they would have loved to do it so much, they tried to do it anyway. All right, the threat of a gammon is real here, so Boris and Felix definitely want to run and get out of dodge. 6-1 is going to leave a shot. Question is, do you want to pull off the extra checker or leave fewer shots? It's 11 shots versus 13 shots if you stay back. But pulling off the extra checker could mean the difference in a gammon. At this point, it's worth it. This also duplicates 2s a little bit. And they're going to go with this. They're also down to just over a minute on their clock. Boris and Felix have about 2 minutes. So if it goes to another game, time will be a factor, especially in doubles, where you talk a lot. So that usually you burn more time in general. 4-1, that will not leave another shot. It's only going to pull off 1 checker, though. 3-1. Yeah, you got to go. They would love to stay and wait for that extra shot, but they definitely don't want to lose the match. It is time to run the heck out of there, and run they must. This is a forced play. No reason to waste any time on your clock. And now it's run time, which they're doing. They get the crossover. It's still possible. It is up to the dice. 2 still possible. They want to get off right now. Definitely don't want to give the Paskars another chance at throwing doubles. That is not going to do it. And now the Paskars, one final chance to win it right now. Double 6-4 does not do it, and we're moving on to a Crawford game, 2-away Crawford. And again, the Paskars are starting to get into time trouble. They only have a minute on their clock, so they can't really pause and discuss a lot of positions anymore. And at that point, I guess it's up to the team. Sometimes one team will just say, you decide, and discussions become kind of non-existent, sometimes in doubles. Time factors usually more relevant. And we're moving on. Are they going to take another break? They are taking another break. Lots of breaks today. This is the Michigan Summer Championship break tournament. It is mandatory. Every 2 games, you must take a break of between 2 and 18 minutes. That way we get to sit here and hang out and chat. Greetings, everybody. I'm Josh Isaac, coming to you from orbit and outer space. We are watching doubles round 1. 2026 Michigan Summer Championship. And I'm going to say it for like the 20th time. Forgive me. If you're just joining us or have just joined us recently, this is doubles. The players' microphones is there. It's very faint in the background. So I am trying to not speak after they roll the dice. So hopefully you can hear them discuss the position, which sometimes can be very interesting and informative and instructive and sometimes comical, especially if people get into an argument. And now we're going to go to a cutscene. We're going to watch playing. There's going to be music in the background. There's going to be new faces. It's going to be quick cuts. People playing backgammon. Lots of famous people like John O'Hagan and Scotty Kellen. There we go. And there's Karen Davis. She's a monster.
This just in from the Michigan Summer Backgammon Championships. Irina Litzenberger gets her second Iron Star in the Players Cup BMAB. We had 38 entries. Irina Litzenberger won. She now has something like 2.9 Iron Stars, trying to catch up with Melissa Shin. Other winners include Bill Calton, Todd Obadal, Tom Rebelo, David Stein, Jack Takala, John Vitor, Kit Woolsey, and Julius High. In other news, the warm-up events. Division 1, we had 16 players, and we have our winner, Gary Fritchie. 4 remaining players are playing to tie for second place. It's Michael Fujita versus Julius High, and Philippe Salnave versus Richard Griggs. In warm-up Division 2, we had 24 players. Our winners are Rhonda Monroe and Brad King. In the constellation, we have 4 players left. We have Ed Corey, Bill Toth, Stephen Grund, and Azim. And it's Thursday, which means we're playing the jackpots. We had 8 in the Super Jackpot. Currently, Kit Woolsey is in the finals against a to-be-determined additional finalist. In the Masters Jackpot, we had 28 players, and in the Amateur Jackpot, we had 24. These events are all in round 2, but watch the streaming and stay tuned for the winners. And I want to take a minute to thank our sponsors. Backgammon.com is our ABT streaming sponsor and our snack sponsor. And then my biggest sponsor is, of course, my staff. These guys work tirelessly for 5 days straight. They include me, Ben Friesen, Dan Minardi, my co-director, Marianne Meese, Claire Phelps, and Amelia Pascar, all staff members doing various activities. And then, of course, our videographer-photographer duo from Blunderblots Media, Jason Dortle and Briley Dortle. And of course, our streaming being managed by Dmitry Obakov. He'll be putting up great matches all day, both on Stream 1 and 2 with commentary. Check it out on YouTube, on the US Backgammon Federation channel, or you can catch some highlights on Facebook and Instagram. We have a special event this weekend on Saturday night after the dinner break. In the past year, we lost 2 Midwest backgammon legends, basically, Greg Merriman and Butch Meese. Greg is better known as a player, as a philanthropist. He played as many tournaments as he could. He loved backgammon. And then, of course, Butch Meese. Butch is best known for his organizing and directing of tournaments over the last 40 or 50 years. So we're gonna have an hour full of stories and laughter. If you have your own story about Greg Merriman or Butch Meese, feel free to send it to us at hello@usbgf.org. We've got matches all day and all weekend, so stay tuned for all the action. You can catch it on YouTube, or if you're in the Michigan area, stop on by.
I don't know if you can hear me. I'm seeing a dark screen. Oh, we're back. Thank you, Ben Friesen, for that important message that I heard none of, but I'm sure it was wonderful. We're back to doubles. We are at Crawford 2 away. 6-5. And Boris, 5-4 is an excellent roll. Boris and Felix are in a gammon go, no doubt. They would love a gammon to win it right here. Paskars with a 3-2. And come down, try and get something going. 5-6.
Так не вийде.
І не хочеш вийти, бо бабку не
Барко ні.
Ні?
2-1. When they hit on the 5, they could have also hit in the outfield, maybe gotten a double hit, but that might have been a little risky. Double 5s is huge for Boris and Felix.
Грає на Марс.
Да.
They're going to strengthen their board. They're kind of on the pouncing gammon go attack right now. So they don't really care at this point what order they make the points in. They just want to make points, close them out, and then they'll worry about their back checkers later. 5-6. And they are on the warpath. Rory and Amelia coming immediately with 2. That's very huge. That helps them a great deal and could potentially stop the blitz, but they're going to attack that checker on the 2 if they can. Double 4s.
Это точно. Эти 2 точно.
And Boris and Felix call off the attack. They didn't really want to shift from the 6 to the 2. That probably would have made it a little ugly. They do want to win a gammon, but they also want to not lose. Rory and Amelia now have good outfield control.
Вот это.
3-1. Just going to play it safe. The Paskars are well behind in the race, so in general, they don't mind the contact, but Boris and Felix have a very strong board, and the Paskars are also in gammon save mode.
Пасів ми не можемо.
Не слышу тебя.
Пасивно ми не можемо.
Уходи с 5-го планета света.
Хорошо. Просто уходи.
Хорошо, а что ты предлагаешь?
Не, просто уходи.
Да? Просто уходи.
And it's time to run. They didn't want to bury the checker. They're going to play with 2 blots out there, and they're definitely going to get one of them hit. Question is which one and how. This seems to be the wisest, kind of limits any return shots. 4-6 is huge. Dances on the 2-point board. Oh no, and the Paskar's looking to do some damage. They're just going to bring a checker down and now have 9 checkers in the zone. 5-6, another shot coming. 5-3, no hit.
Five down.
No. Can't leave the block. Five to five. You have a 5 to 5.
I'm just going to safety up everything. You can tell, I don't know who's running the checkers. They wanted to break the mids, and no, don't do that. And they wanted to make the ace. No, don't do that. 6-4.
Оттуда ми не можемо. Слишком рисково. Так.
Ну хорошо, хочешь так, хоть будет так.
Boris and Felix leaving a shot, which doesn't get hit. So, all right, they're still going to have a little work to do to bring around those back checkers. 4-2. Making the 5 feeling solid. 4-1 for the Paskars. This is going to clean stuff up nicely. And they are just waiting for Boris and Felix to jump out so they can pounce. which could be right now. They can wait one more roll. And they're going to do that. And they have a solid board, so Rory and Amelia now obviously should be fearing any game-ending hit. Yeah, this is still safe. They can't get hit back there, except with double sixes, actually. I made a mistake. Big double sixes, that is not it. And now they have a lot of hitting opportunities, 6 2s, 1s, 3s, but they definitely don't want to be leaving blots anywhere, even if they do hit. Wait, what happened? Did they make a legal play there? How did... I'm confused how they got their checker to the 13 point. I blinked for a second. Well, I guess they just kept moving with the 6-1. My bad. My apologies. Yeah, again, they would love to hit on the 5, but it's just too risky, especially since they can get gammoned. 6-2 doesn't escape all the way. Pass cards need a deuce right now. Don't get it. Rory saying, no, 2 point. Bring some checkers in. So 3-2. So it looks like, unless some massive doubles are getting thrown, it looks like we're going to another double match point match. We have had lots of these today. And by lots, I mean more than one. And this has been a great match. Boris and Felix jumped out to an early 5-1 lead, and the Pascars have been coming back. These double 5s could make it interesting. Another big doubles, especially the boxes, and they're in the lead. It's going to come down to the dice, but barring any boxes from the Pascars, it could go to double match point here. It's very exciting. Round 1 doubles. Doubles is usually single elimination, so both these teams hoping to stay in it to win it. Still looking for the big boys. That is not it. I don't know, Boris and Felix are fearing the big boys. These are the situations as a backgammon player, you're just staring at the board, knowing it can happen, kind of that feeling in the pit of your stomach. 6-1, which has to happen now or not at all. Double 4s is nice, but not great. And now they need 2 doubles in a row, and Boris and Felix need to roll poorly, which they didn't. So it's still possible. Doubles, 2-1 doubles is really the only way to do this. And that's not the double. So we're moving on to double match point in this match to 7. Double match point in doubles round 1. Boris Dektiar and Felix Goikman versus Rory and Amelia Pascar, the father-daughter team. I'm guessing Boris and Felix are not a father-daughter team. Rory, of course, very big on the tournament circuit. He runs many tournaments, including Boston, which will be coming up in October. I know he runs others. I can't think of them off the top of my head. Maybe Chicago. Does he run Chicago as well?
I understand.
And it's possible that they're going to spot Boris and Felix a couple checkers and let them just start with some checkers off the board. Maybe 2 of them. Nope, they're going to insist they play with the checkers.
I won't ask.
And it's double match point. Are we taking another break? No, we're not taking another break. We are going to finish it up right now.
Good match, guys. It's been a very good match.
Fair enough.
And there we are. 1 die is out. 2 die is out. 5-4. And this is it. No cube, no gammons, just pure, unadulterated, single point backgammon, just like Grandma used to play. Double ones are big. 5-6 is horrible for the Paskars. 6-3.
Хочешь так, пусть будет так.
Я не хочу поднимать.
Я бы поднял, опустил бы.
Gammon split. I haven't looked at the clock yet. Boris and Felix still have over 2 minutes. The Paskars are down to under a minute. I think it was 30-something seconds. So there's probably not going to be a lot of discussions. But if there has to be like a no, move it here, it's going to be passionate. No, move it. No, that one, not this one. And that would be fun to listen to, I imagine. 6-5, Boris and Felix.
Хочу ты хочешь выйти шестерку.
Definitely have a very strong position. 5-4.
No. Played a 4 from that.
They're slotting that. Didn't even consider the tempo hit on the ace. I'm not sure if that was right. But they certainly want to prevent Boris and Felix from using all their builders to point on him. They'll get another checker sent back. They absolutely want to anchor up right now, which they do. They can even make the 5 point. This is a great roll. No, not that one. Yes, that one. There we go, down to less than 40 seconds on the clock, I think. I see. 6-1. 6-4. So trying to get a solid front position going, waiting for a hit. That is their game plan right now. Boris and Felix game plan is to just get around safely with no hassles. This is going to create a hassle. 6-5. Not terribly fearful of being hit since the Paskars have a broken board, but they would love to hit this with the 1. Double sixes.
Yeah, no, I was 2 checkers out. No, 2 checkers out. And make the 2 point.
Won't even up the race. They're still very far behind.
Yep.
And down to 32 seconds on the clock. 6-4, also not the best board. They're going to have to leave something again.
Смотри,
Нет, долго мы не будем.
этот план ты не работает. Другого нет, надо мыть.
It's going to be an indirect, which the Paskars definitely want to get. 2-3-4 to come in. They come in with the 3. They can hit with the 1. This is double match point. So sometimes you got to take the bull by the horns. Which they are doing. I don't know if it's right, but it certainly can't fault them at double match point with no time on the clock. 30 seconds left. Going for the gusto. 3-6. Doesn't hit anything. And will continue to leave a shot. Double shot coming up, 3-4. They would love to hit and then get in and cover and make that 4 point. They can't do any of that.
Save that checker. Bring the next one down. And make the 3 point. Those 2 checkers to the 3 point. Beautiful.
But their board is now very formidable. And I think they're up a little bit in the race, or were before that roll. Race could be pretty even about now.
One up in the back.
Yeah, I think they could have left that checker back for a little more contact, but this makes it easier for them to jump out in the outfield. They're also stepping up onto the point that Boris and Felix want to make, just like this. And that's the danger of that play. 4-3 is nice. They come in right away.
Мы не бьем.
Нет.
Yep, just going to continue to play safe. This still could go either way.
What?
6 to 3.
Good.
This really is anyone's game. Less than 30 seconds on the clock for the pass cars, which shouldn't be a problem at this point. Probably not going to be too much discussion. More tricky plays. They'd love to get that extra checker out and over, and they do.
Любой гейм.
So, which point?
Into the 6 point. Put it on the 4 down.
And this is who rolls the big doubles first. Who gives the shot first? Who hits the shot first? This could go either way. It's going to be up to the dice. Let's see what happens. This is an incredible match coming down to the wire.
Сейвим шестерку? Да. Я думаю, смотри сам.
And Boris and Felix want to save a 6 and a 5, although they cleared the 6 points, so they only have 1, 6, or 5 left. Those the pass cars don't. They are thinking of running now.
Make the, no, with the 3.
Which, could even be right at this point. But a hit for them would be even stronger. 6-1, here comes the shot. Oh, no, I'm sorry, it doesn't. They had one more 6. I got excited. 2-1.
Good.
Seems all right. Maximize your racing chances. Who's going to break first? What an incredible match coming down to the wire here. Double ones.
Поехали на рейдж.
They could strengthen their board or step up.
Потому что у них ни 5, ни 6 сейчас не проходит. Мы можем так сказать.
Можно так тоже. Можно так.
Но если они бросят 2 маленьких, тогда мы опять жжем.
Но они, может, разобьют что-то там.
Надо принимать решение. Что там на рейсе? На рейсе одинаково. Я не знаю. На хуй, на чей хуй.
Я оставил бы так. А так, если ты уйдешь, смотри, у тебя дырка в тройке, и она ничем не заполняется.
Very interesting position. Looking to hang back. This could go either way. 6-4. Pascars will volunteer the first shot. They get to bring it all the way in, though. That's excellent for the race. If they don't get hit, they have a huge advantage right now. Unless, of course, big doubles are rolled, which they're not. And rather than offer up the double shot, Boris and Felix are going to hang back. Hope the Pascars roll small, which they don't. Just get over the hump. And it is all racing now with the Pascars solidly in the lead, at least before the roll. 6-3 helps quite a lot. But Boris and Felix definitely are playing a little bit of catch-up here. 6-5 is massive. That is absolutely great for the Pascars. And they are on the path to victory, a few steps ahead of Boris and Felix in the final foot race to the finish line. Here we go. Thanks for joining us for this doubles round 1. What an incredible match. Pascars just down and then fighting to come back. But it's still anyone's game. One big roll from either side could clinch it. Both sides waiting for it, hoping for it, praying for it, wanting it. Double threes is excellent. They will pull off 3 checkers. Not those checkers. Those 3 checkers. No, this is confusing. Don't get too confused because you're low on time. 23 seconds now. Please make a move. Please make a move. There you go. Really no time danger unless something crazy happens. Unless they drop their hat and spend some time looking for it. Forget about the clock. 4 and 3. They are now off in 3 rolls or less. Boris and Felix need doubles. Oh, that is not it. That is almost it. 5-4. They need doubles now. Got to be now, or it is all over. Got to be at least double fours or higher. That is it. It is over. There's the multiple handshakes coming. Lots of hands over the board. Thank you for joining us for doubles round one. What a comeback. Roy and Amelia Pascar, congratulations. Excellent. Well done. Only 20-something seconds on your clock. And you have done it. And we won't, no one will tell you about the 600 cube error you made because you won and it doesn't matter. And PR doesn't factor into doubles. Let's see what we have coming up next. We certainly have another matchup coming up next. I am not sure what, but there are people who do know what. And they will tell me and I will tell you, or they won't tell me and I'll see it when you see it. This cutscene brought to you by Michigan.
This just in, from the Michigan Summer Backgammon Championships, Irina Litzenberger gets her second Iron Star in the Players' Cup BMAB. We had 38 entries. Irina Litzenberger won. She now has something like 2.9 Iron Stars, trying to catch up with Melissa Shin. Other winners include Bill Calton, Todd Obadal, Tom Rebelo, David Stein, Jack Tekela, John Vitor, Kit Woolsey, and Julius Hyde. In other news, the warm-up events. Division 1, we had 16 players, and we have our winner, Gary Fritchie. 4 remaining players are playing to tie for second place. It's Michael Fujita versus Julius High, and Philippe Salnave versus Richard Griggs. In warm-up Division 2, we had 24 players. Our winners are Rhonda Monroe and Brad King. In the constellation, we have 4 players left. We have Ed Corey, Bill Toth, Stephen Grund, and Azim. And it's Thursday, which means we're playing the jackpots. We had 8 in the super jackpot. Currently, Kit Woolsey is in the finals against a to-be-determined additional finalist. In the Masters jackpot, we had 28 players. And in the amateur jackpot, we had 24. These events are all in round 2, but watch the streaming and stay tuned for the winners. And I want to take a minute to thank our sponsors. Backgammon.com is our ABT streaming sponsor and our snack sponsor. And then my biggest sponsor is, of course, my staff. These guys work tirelessly for 5 days straight. They include me, Ben Friesen, Dan Minardi, my co-director, Marianne Meese, Claire Phelps, and Amelia Pascar, all staff members doing various activities. And then, of course, our videographer-photographer duo from Blunderblots Media, Jason Dordal and Barley Dordal. And of course, our streaming being managed by Dmitry Obakov. He'll be putting up great matches all day, both on stream 1 and 2 with commentary. Check it out on YouTube, on the US Backgammon Federation channel, or you can catch some highlights on Facebook and Instagram. We have a special event this weekend on Saturday night after the dinner break. In the past year, we lost 2 Midwest backgammon legends, basically, Greg Merriman and Butch Meese. Greg is better known as a player, as a philanthropist. He played as many tournaments as he could. He loved backgammon. And then, of course, Butch Meese. Butch is best known for his organizing and directing of tournaments over the last 40 or 50 years. So we're gonna have an hour full of stories and laughter. If you have your own story about Greg Merriman or Butch Meese, feel free to send it to us at hello@usbgf.org. We've got matches all day and all weekend, so stay tuned for all the action. You can catch it on YouTube, or if you're in the Michigan area, stop on by.
Hello, hello. Thank you for the cutscene. I don't know if you can hear me. On my screen, there is a dark screen. Hopefully that will be rectified shortly. So if you can see me, I can't see you. I can't see anything. I am looking at a dark screen. Oh, we are back. Welcome. We are, I don't know what I'm looking at. We're looking at another doubles match, it looks like. Certainly different players are there now.
That's what I got. Okay, John did it quicker. Oh, they're choosing.
I may well have done this too, but I'm not sure it's right. Another bad shot here. So
Part of what was going through my head is the fact that that back checker is now getting pushed up where it can escape with the 6. Since it was kind of stuck back there, I thought there'd be opportunity that would avail itself.
So now this might be a cube here. I think it's certainly worth thinking about. 136 for blue, if I can, right? 36, 62.
As you're, I didn't expect a cube coming here.
I think blue's up in the race. They have the better position. There are threats too. A lot of threes will lose the market.
The Doubleton. Okay. Yeah.
8 to 7 for sure. And, no, keep it there. Yeah. Notice too, if yellow hits back with an ace, they're breaking the midpoint, leaving a ton of return shots.
This is true. That is a very applicable observation.
So, 4-1 makes the blocking 9 point.
Yeah.
I'm sure Rory will find that. 4-1.
So now, okay. So 6-4. Now forget. Would you say now, if the cube was centered, would you say this is too good for the pass cards to double? Did they get good value on their cube?
Well, I don't think it's too good because yellow doesn't get gammon from when they have the 22-point anchor and only 2 checkers back. They don't get gammon very often. So it's not too good, but I don't think it's a take. But I don't think it's too good. How about you?
I think I see this type of situation popping up. The double 4s gets the back checkers away. I thought there's going to be a lot of play for some breakdown and picking up a 3rd checker perhaps. And with the 6 prime already made, you can have a lot of fun with that as long as you're not getting stuck behind a prime. And so I would have. Out of hung on to it, I think.
Not sure how to play the 6-3.
Again, this is doubles, so I keep saying this just to let you know. I'm going to try and be silent once the dice are on the playing surface so you can hear the players discuss the position.
They might approach. I think my approach here is I'm going to take as much time as I possibly can to get these in. I'm not going to rush in for crossovers. I'm going to lay back and just let their board break down as much as it can before it gets
11 to 7 seems right.
Yes, that's what I would say. That's the furthest I can move a checker without getting a crossover, and so I would look to be doing that.
Okay. 6-6, no moves.
Commentary is still here. Again, this is Jim Airgood and Farad Faroudi
Is it double threes?
against the Paskars again.
Looking at the delay here. Is it 3-3
At the bottom of your screen. The commentary is still here. I am just trying to remain silent while the players discuss the position. Their mics are on. They're very much soft in the background. But I'm a professional sound man, and I'm kind of hyper-conscious about speaking over what could be interesting. Sometimes it's interesting to hear them discuss the position. So for doubles, I'm switching it up.
You just play behind again, right?
Well, I don't know.
You've got to want them to crunch here, don't you?
Well, if you break the 9 point, if they don't roll a 6, they will have to crunch, regardless if you keep the full 6 by 9. You could well be right, though. I'm really not sure. 60, 70, 82, 85. 92. You're only up 7 or so pips. So I think you're probably right. Tide, just play behind them.
Oh, that's good.
Now, 42. So you gotta break something. So you break from the 9 now, I think.
Or 2. Yeah, for doubles, again, I'm trying to be quiet once the players discuss the position so you can hear them talk to it. But as it is doubles, I am being told by ground control that they're insisting I take a break. So I guess I'll take a break. I don't really need one. I'm happy to be here. I love doubles, but
Did you just make the one?
all right. I'll take a break. Enjoy doubles. I'll see you. I'll see you later.
What do you do? Usually, everything else being equal, leaving a blot high is safer in that if you are missed the first time, you have fewer repeaters where you have to leave another shot next time. So that's usually the case. Now, whether or not that's the case always, no, it's not always. But I would guess it's probably right here, though. It feels right to me to play 2 checkers down to the.
Because I'm looking, if I get hit, I come in with a 6, and it's a 6-1 or 6-2. I want to be able to hit that blot on the 3 and not worry about 2 checkers.
Okay. And that would have, with my play, blue would have been hit. So.
Oh, we performed the rollout, and I was right.
That's right.
There we go.
So,
I won something today.
That's right. And before you got to play safe.
It's late in the day, and it finally happened. Okay, so 4-4. They can stay back?
Well, certainly you're going to play 22 to 14.
Yes.
1, and then think about if you want to go all the way over to the 6 or if you want to pull 2 checkers out to the 14. So,
what's your first instinct here, John?
my first instinct is I'm not sure. So I would do a pip count. So
Their first instinct is get out of Dodge.
So that's what, 28, 38, 50, 59, 63, 66. Blue has 50, 56, 62. So you're down 4 with them on roll, and you have more outfield crossovers than they do. So it's probably right to do this, I guess, but I'm not really sure. How about you?
I'm leaning the other way, John. I'm thinking I got that's a 5 prime up there, and that's got value to it. We're losing all the value on the 5 prime. I've got 8 checkers to get my 2. I got 8 pips to get my 2 crossovers, so 16 pips, and my opponent has 4 total pips to get those 2 crossovers.
Yeah, I mean, there's pluses and minuses to both plays. So here,
I think
Here,
you're maximizing
you
the
get a
crossovers.
shot more often.
And the crossovers are maximized. I think it's a little more efficient.
Yeah, could be
And if I
right.
roll a 6,
Could
I'm
be
still
right.
gonna run.
Right, right.
Now I've got a choice.
Yeah, you only get a shot with 6-3, so I think running out is right.
I think so too.
All right, 5-4.
And you played they were able to play their pips efficiently. They got a little wastage that came in, but they're going to need to get a set of big doubles,
Right,
in order to catch up.
right.
Or a whole lot of 3-1s, 3-2s from or 5-3s.
There's a miss.
7, 8, down, okay. That's lending to excitement. A 6-5 takes off 2. A 5-1 takes
Another
off
miss.
1. So multiple 3s can create an odd number of checkers for Team Pascar.
Yes.
And
Good
so
shot.
they should be fine. Unless they roll 3-1, 3-2 twice. Double 4s. Look at that. 8 checkers left to the 9.
Yeah.
We're seeing a recube. I think a recube would be coming right here.
Recube take, I think. Yeah.
I think
Although,
so.
although it's definitely a take, because yellows, with double 2s doesn't take off, the full 4 checkers, so they're a little worse. Whereas Pascars can miss, even though they're not going to miss. I don't think.
Okay.
6-3.
So here we go. Double 1s would be exciting.
6-1. All right, so they're going to need double 2s or higher if they get a chance.
Oh.
5 numbers out of 36. Can they do it?
And the drum roll into the baffle box. It's so.
4-0.
If those dice had landed on different sides, we'd have a different outcome.
That's right.
I need one player for seniors ready to start now.
Okay, they are telling me to come back now.
Usually, they must be illegal.
I'm not sure what you people are hearing now. I'm hesitant to talk over the players again. If you can hear them, I'm going to be quiet when the dice get rolled. So I'm going to wait and see to just double check what you guys can hear, and that'll determine how much I talk. 5-1, they're going to jump out and hit. This is still anyone's game. Pascar is obviously well behind in the race at this point. But neither team really has anything going in terms of defense or offense. Now they do. At least in terms of defense, Pascars have 2 anchors back there. Now they can start to work on their front position. 3-2. Little by little, we're getting into the defined state position. 4-3 for the Pascars. Trying to get something going with the hit. They only have 7 checkers in the zone, which you really don't want for an attack, but their defense in the back is strong. As is the 4-point. This looks like the score is already 4-0. 5-3. Not sure why they didn't come down and make the 8-point there. But that's okay. To Ferruti, they are anchored up, not fearing anything. 5-3 for the Pascars. It's like the 5-point. Please tell me in the chat if you can hear the players or not. That will determine how I proceed. 6-1. All right. Also, it looks like there is a significant delay between the chat and me, so I might not respond immediately to things people in the chat say. Excellent. Thank you, Borian. I greatly appreciate that info. You say you can hear both of us, so I will continue to do what I'm doing. 6-3 right now for the Pascars. Remaking the mid, giving up the valuable second anchor, that might be dangerous. I guess they very much valued their 0.6 away, blocking very good Ferruti. Double 4s. It looks like it was a decision between this and making the 16-point. This certainly seems strong, even though they give up a little defense in the back there. 4-1. Pass car's still well behind in the race. Although they get this hit possibly. And things are shifting into a slightly even game now. Three, two. Yeah, this is the safe play. They were trying to get aggressive and hit, but things are so even and everything's kind of locked off. I didn't think they want to leave extra checkers like that. 6-5 here. And we are at a bit of a mutual holding game standoff here. Race is still fairly close. Looks like the pass cars are behind a little bit, but that could change with this roll right now. 6-2 for them. This happened quickly. Jim and Farad up to a 4-0 lead, looks like. I'm not sure how that happened. I joined a little late. I'm assuming that's 4-0 and not 4-0. 5-2. Not 4-6. Obviously 4-0, 4-0 are the same thing. 6-2 on the board. I'll play safe. Gammon chances, you're asking what the gammon chances are. I'm not sure. I don't have XG in front of me. Usually once you have an advanced anchor, gammon chances become pretty slim for both sides. Obviously I could be wrong. Anything can happen. 4-3. That's excellent. It's going to tidy up their board nicely. Yeah, when you have an advanced anchor like that, gammon chances get very small, but I don't know at all off the top of my head if anyone has an XG running. I would be curious as well. 5-4. I'm also not sure what the double and cube is. Well, they're going to do the double falcon, jump out with both. I'm not sure where the doubling cube is either. I don't see it on the board. I also don't see it on the wide shot, so I'm not sure. If anyone knows, please let me know. 6-2, that gets a hit, but could leave a shot. It's definitely safer. If you get that hit, you're risking a lot of blots. 6-1 will safety everything. Maureen, I agree. This is a tight game. The brace is pretty even. Both players are looking to crack 6-2. Pascars clearly have a better position. Even if only slightly. 3-6-4-5, looking for the 9. 6-1. They seem wise. They want to lift the blot, but I don't think there's any danger of getting a shot right now from the Pascars, so it's okay to leave that there. 5-3. Yeah, just bringing in safely. I can't see that die. Like 6-2. 5-1 will stay safe. This is Jim Airgood, Farhad Faroudi. Double, is that double threes or 3-2? It's like double threes. If it is, that's huge. I can't see the dice correctly. Looks like it is double threes. Yeah, it's good to get in. I guess the discussion was about the race. If Jim and Farhad can jump out quickly, they could certainly be in the race, but they don't. They have a speed board that will be bearing off quickly. And here comes the cube. The cube was in the center. There's a double. This could be an easy take just because of the race. Again, Jim and Farhad, if they can get out and get around, they are very much still in this. Especially with the Pascars checkers back. And they are dropping it. That's a drop. So again, it's tough to see the scorecard. It's tough to see where the cube is. So apologies for that. I think that's going to make it 4-1. Again, Rory and Emil Pascar, who we just saw in a match against Boris and Felix, are playing Jim Airgood and Farhad Faroudi in round 2 of doubles. Thank you again. And again, if you're just joining, I am obviously staying silent once the dice are on the table, so you can hear the players talk about the position, which is always interesting, informative, and entertaining. And I'll try to chime in with something quick and slightly informative and not too annoying in between plays. Like now. Thank you for the evening hour, day 2. What are you guys talking about? Now we can see the scorecard. Looks like they're changing seats. If anyone can, you guys can hear what they're talking about. I can't. So if you want to give me any insight as to what the in-between game chatter was about, I'd love to hear it. But we're moving on 4-1 to 7. And 4-3 to start. I'm having a harder time seeing these dice than the other dice. But that's mostly my computer screen. 6-1. 6-4. Yes, 4-point. They also probably wanted to run there, but the 4-point is super juicy, cleans up some blots, and gives them a solid priming position. 6-3. They're going to jump out. Quite often when you have a front position like Jim and Farad have, it's good to have an extra checker on your 7-point, but they elect to just jump and run. 5-1. Back and forth could go either way. Double 5s is big. They're going to hit 2 without hesitation. Only 9 checker blitz, but they dance. They are way up in the match. And they're going to not double. It looks like they're playing on. They're too good. Hopefully picking up that checker in the outfield as well. They would certainly love an undouble gammon to get to Crawford. I think they still have 2 more 3s to play, don't they? Or am I crazy? Oh, no, they brought the don't they still have 2 more 3s to play? Was that a legal play? Did I see? Maybe I didn't see the dice right. 4-3, I think. Yeah, it looks like one of the players wanted to jump out, but when you have 2 on the roof, you want to bring down maximum builders there to cover your point or attack if they should get in. 4-2. That'll hit the 3rd checker. But even with that, they might have considered bringing down more builders and hit the other checker later. That's an illegal play. That's legal. Jim and Farad are well on their way to an undouble gammon to get to Crawford. They will smash this checker loose even if they have to. 4-3. You said indeed. He's saying nope. Use the other checker. Get more builders. Absolutely right. And we'll almost assuredly cover right now. Always interesting doubles because quite often you will have a stronger player with a weaker player. And it's always fun to see the stronger player pointing on the board. No, not that one, this one, this one. And it can be very informative. Kind of like now. Now you do this. Now you do that. Do I screw it up this way? No, you don't. Make the right play. Kind of like the Chouette partner you wish you had. I just want to clear a point. The gammon is, was almost guaranteed. It's definitely going to be close. Rory and Amelia need to throw big to get off this gammon. That's not big. We're probably going to need at least one set of doubles, or at least very big numbers. Those are not big numbers. But at least they're still getting a couple crossovers. They need 11 crossovers to get off the gammon, and Jim and Farad need 11 checkers to get off. And they are on roll, so Rory and Amelia are going to need doubles, looking like 2-1. They still get the crossovers, but crossovers aren't going to be enough at this point. 6-5. (6-1). That's only one crossover, even worse. Four, just continuing to rip. Need a big set of doubles soon. 5s or 6s really is going to be the only way to save it. 4-2 will take off 2 checkers, but you still need the big doubles. Double 4s might save it. And it kind of needs to happen now. 5-3. That's not going to do it. That's going to be gammon gin. Doesn't matter what they do, and they'll pause the clock and move on. It's going to be Crawford, 6 away. Moving on, doubles round 2. Jim Airgood, Farad Faroudi against Rory and Amelia Pascar, the father-daughter team. And they got some work to do to come back from this one. They definitely want a gammon. Gammons do count. They're an even number away, which means a gammon will limit the number of games they need to win. Well, that was a 5-2. He hit the checker. There's the 5-2, standard down split. 3-1 super quick. 5 point. Nothing to think about there. Make the bar point. I always like when people shake the dice in their hand before they put it in the baffle box, trying to give it a little flair. 5-3. And yeah, it's time to move up the back checkers, especially since Airgood Fruity have made their advanced anchor. And now they're just going to play safe since they are in the advanced stage there. They really don't want to get sent back with anything. 6-2. Two, 1. That's going to leave something direct. Just a question of what. You might even want to hit at this point just to limit the damage. Looks like they're going to do that. Oh, they're considering not hitting. There's fewer shots, that's for sure. Looks like the die was cocked. 6-4. Yeah, sometimes late at night you can tell when people are getting tired. They're just misreading the dice. They're making illegal plays. They can't count. Fatigue is definitely an issue in any tournament, especially in the evening hours. 6-5. It's time to run. And the race is pretty even at this point, actually. So Jim and Roy really don't mind running too much and might just continue to do so, even though contact is their friend. Looks like they're a little behind still. $118 for the pass cars. $121. This is after the play. So they'll be up 3 pips after the move, if I counted right. And that's probably what they're doing. Rory's counting the race. We'll choose to hang on to contact value. And the race is pretty much even. The pass cars certainly have better contact value here. And now they're very glad they stayed back. That looks like double fives. Is that? Oh, it's 5-4. I'm sorry. I'm having a hard time seeing these dice. My computer screen's a little funky. Forgive me. And they're opting for the safe play. They were going to go for a pay now, but this certainly is the safe way to go. It's like a 5-1. This could go either way. 6-4. And here's a shot coming. Yeah, problem with that is it leaves a lot of hit and cover numbers. This is probably the play. Only 1-4 hits and covers. The other way, you had a lot of hit and cover numbers: 6-3, 1-3, 6-4, 1-4. Even double ones would hit and cover. 3-2. It's safe. Pressure still on for air good for Rudy. 4-2. Oh, that's illegal. I hope they don't let him make that play. Oh, maybe they hit the clock yet. No, they're going to point that out. That was not a legal play. Rory's going to say that checker was there. You can hit, but you can't cover everything, my friend. This is legal. Big roll for the Paskars. Would love to get the hit right now. Double fours would be monstrous. They get it. And now they would love to hit back to stay alive. I can't see what that is. A 2. Well, whatever it is, didn't get in. 6-5 doesn't cover. And that'll give them an extra builder for the 4-point, which they're really hoping Jim and Fred don't hit right now. But they do hit it. 5-4. Man, I wish I could hear them right now. This looks very animated. This looks like a fun conversation to listen to. 6-5 will get in and probably counter hit. Pascar's looking to get a quick closeout. And that was huge. I keep trying to listen into the other chat so I can hear what's going on. Double fives is a huge, excellent roll for the pass cars. They don't have to leave anything. Oh, that's illegal. Oh, 5-4. I cannot see these dice. My apologies. Dance's pass cars would love to close out that 4 point and get a gammon here. Double four is going to do that. So pass cars not worrying about the back checkers yet. They would love to get the closeout and then worry about that. Double ones is a monster roll. They get hit back. No danger of return. Well, there is 4 5s are duplicated. Minimize damage control should double 5s be thrown. They dance. Six one. The pass cars had them on the ropes. They're still very much in this, especially if they can get in right now, or soon at least. They absolutely would love to do that so they can threaten hitting back. This blocks double 4s very well.
First of all, there is a camera. I mean, microphone. There is a camera pointing at you, and I'm doing it.
Yes, sorry, Vinny. I know you can't hear the players too well. The mics are not set up to optimally hear the players. But there are mics and you can hear them. That's why I'm trying to not speak when they're talking. I don't want to talk over them. Double 2's leaving a big joker out there. Oh, no. I missed a roll. I must have danced. Sorry. Leaving nothing. Pass cars need to get in now. They do. That is huge for them. Now they can put a little pressure on Jimmy Farad to get around and in safely. Doubles is exactly what they needed. Two, three. Just get the checker out, which they would love to have. It gives them a little more timing as well. 4-3, not a good roll. And that's clearly the only play. Don't want to leave everything. This could get interesting. Oh, double 6 is going to have to bring out at least one checker. And that's probably a wise choice. Running right now would kind of be death. They're too far behind in the race. So that one last checker gives them a good chance at contact. I can't see what that roll is. Double ones looks like, which is a phenomenal roll for them. They just get to creep it all in. They might even want to stack up. They could also pick and pass. It was a tough call. Scar's 6-1. It's kind of almost time to run. At this point, there's a lot of numbers. 4-1, 4-2, 4-3, double fours is obviously destructive. There's bad numbers. 4-1, they'll definitely pick and pass that. And this is a monster joker coming up. 5-4 would be huge. Doesn't get in. And now the pass cars are just sitting, waiting for a miracle shot. Or big double fives right now. On 6, they got to go. And the race is on for the match. Trying to get cute with the one to maximize big doubles, like double fives. Double twos takes a lot of wind out of the sails of the pass cars. They need some monster numbers. Double two certainly helps as a start. They get to pull off 2, not those 2. Yeah, players are definitely getting tired when you can't count 1, 2, and 3. That is a good indication. And that is pretty much it, unless massive doubles happen. Needs a good 4 doubles in a row now. That's one of them. This is how it starts. Follow that up with double fives, double sixes, and you are in it. Two big doubles to save it for the pass cars. I can't see these dice for the life of me. Got to start now, 5s or 6s. That is not it. That's going to be a handshakes all around. Congratulations, Jim Airgood. Ferruti will move on to round 3. I am not sure if we have another match coming up or not. Please stay tuned. We will let you know. Thank you again for joining us. This has been another incredible day of backgammon. If we are calling it, I thank all of you. This has been such an honor and fun to be doing so much commentary with you and for you. And if we do another match, I'm happy to be here and see more backgammon. I'm going to run to the little commentators room really quickly. And if there's another match, I'll be back. If there's not another match, I love you all and have a good night. So we will see what happens in the next few minutes.
That's when I looked at her and said, "Where's a professional?" I guess we're playing here.
Do they want us to stream again?
Yeah. I don't know, either this one or that one.
This one.
This one?
Yeah. You're not allowed to send What?
Thank you. Yeah, it was okay.
Okay. We are back waiting for another match. I've told we have one more up. Sorry, I had to run away and save some drowning infants and help some nuns distribute food to the homeless. But I am now back waiting to see what incredible matchup. I don't know if we're going to be doing doubles or have another singles match. Thank you again. This has been 2 incredible days of backgammon. This has been my dream to see so much backgammon, to talk about so much backgammon, and do lots of commentary for you. I greatly appreciate everyone in the chat. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the wonderful feedback you've been giving. I absolutely love it. But we do have another match coming up, so if you're still listening, come back in the room. Come and see some more backgammon. We got one more for you, I am told, but I don't know what. I don't know if it's another doubles. If it is another doubles, as you've been seeing, I'm trying to stay silent. when the dice are out and the players are discussing the position, because sometimes that could be fun to listen into, and I don't want to talk over them in case people are trying to listen in. I'm a professional sound man. There was actually one tournament I was at. I think it was the Cherry Blossom, where I didn't have any games to play, so I quickly busted out all my sound equipment and mic'd up all the players, and they absolutely loved it. It was super fun to hear what all the players were saying to each other. And if they want to pay me, I'm happy to do it again. Even if they don't want to pay me, I'm happy to do it again, because it's so much fun to hear what the players have to say. I can't do it for this tournament because I am nowhere near Michigan right now. But that being said, the players are not mic'd up, but there is a mic nearby. So if you listen carefully, you can still hear them talking. Obviously, my voice would boom over them, which is why I try to go silent and not discuss the position until it's in between quickly for the roll, to maximize your pleasure. It's like a ribbed condom. Maximize for your pleasure. I can say that joke because it's late at night, and hopefully, and that's fine. Again, waiting to hear what the next matchup will be. This has been absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. We are here, 2026 Michigan. Looks like the Chiron's changing a little bit. Colton and Parent, probably against the following Jim Ferruti, Farad Ferruti and Jim Airgood. Yeah, they switched the names around. I'm not sure the first names of Colton and Parent. I will try to get that. So I cannot just keep saying last names. I will ask Tournament Central what we got, and it looks like it will be another doubles match. So yes, again, my apologies for just sitting here staring silently and awkwardly while players are discussing the positions. But yeah, I'm a sound guy who's conscious of audio levels, and I don't want to talk over people just in case you want to listen in and hear the arguments, because that can be fun sometimes. And if they're really good players, it can be very instructive as well. To hear people discuss a position. And for those of you who have never played in a chouette, it looks like we got Bull Colton, or is that Bill? Sorry, let me ask. Yeah, if you've never played in a chouette, I highly recommend them. Not only are they super fun and exciting, and can lead to chairs being thrown at people's heads, but it's a great way to learn, especially if you're playing with better people. So we have Bill Colton and Tracy Parent coming up. Bill Colton, Tracy Parent, Bill and Tracy at the bottom of your screen. And we just saw Jim and Farhad play against the Pascars and beat them. So they are now going to be in doubles round 3. This should say at the top of the screen, doubles round 3, not 2, against Jim and Tracy. I'm sorry, Bill and Tracy. I'll get the names right. Bill Colton, Tracy Parent versus Jim Airgood and Farad Ferruti in doubles round 3. This will be a match to 7. And I'm hoping they switch up the board of the dice. Let me see.
Bill roars very well because Tracy promises him breakfast in bed. Oh, are we interested? Yes.
All the donuts you want.
No, don't.
I don't think there's enough money there.
Yeah, it's 960 for the winner.
Yeah, we thought about it. We just don't think there's enough money there.
Okay.
Moment. My apologies. Talking to the powers, the higher ups.
We won that little battle.
All right. Yeah, so we are waiting for them. I imagine they ran out, took a quick break, got a snack, something like that. and then we will be back with some action. Again, Jim Aragood, Farad Faroudi, and Bill Colton and Tracy Parent will be doing battle in doubles round 3. As always, I am super psyched to be here. Thank you for joining us. We have got not too many likes. We can have more likes. We would like more likes. We like likes. They're likable. Thank you, Vinny. Thank you, Vorian, for being here in the chat. That's been great having you guys. Whoever else is here, thank you to you as well. Please say hi. We love you all. Wall of Denial was here before. Carib Taino was here. Peter was here as well. And we will see who's here for the final round of the evening. I don't know how much more commentary I'll be able to do this weekend, but this has been an absolute treat. I have been shirking all my responsibilities and commitments to other important people that are waiting for me right now. If you can get that commercial reference, that's going to be a good poll. I'm not even going to tell you who it is. Oh, we're switching to the other board very quickly. And it looks like the game is on. I don't know. My screen's going a little.
Well, so good that I don't think we can double.
Okay, we're now I see the game. We're here. 4-2 is on the board.
Okay.
And again, this is doubles, although I only see one player on the screen. No, now I see them all. 4-1. And sorry, I just came into this match.
I like the idea of trying to see daylight. And I like the idea of here. We're going to get hit on 6-3, 6-2, 5. That's a good amount. We could also... This we never get hit. But it's just so wimpy. We could also do that, but I think we want to, like, strategically we want to try to get out. So I think we should do that.
Yeah, with the one, you almost certainly want to step up. Looks like we got a bit of a prime versus prime battle going. Jim and Farad wanted to cover that 8-point, but can't. The score is 0-0. It is not post-Crawford, as the scorecard says. They are playing to 7 points. And now Bill and Tracy are considering a double as they can see daylight, but they probably want to escape first or make their bar point. Despite having 2 checkers solidly trapped back there. Double sixes is going to end this first game. Unless they want to play on for 2 good, but probably won't. 5-2. I spoke a little too soon. They could have jumped out. But I imagine we'll see a cube coming here straight away. And probably a pass. Like I said, unless they want to play on.
I know, I always get confused on that too. We're not risking much. This roll, like every roll, we're not risking a lot. It kind of adds up every single turn. I don't. Well, no, they'll pass. They're obviously passing. The question is, do we press for it again? It's probably a roll, and I can't think of anything too bad that can happen this turn.
Well, they are deciding to play on. They want the gammon.
Well, we leave one.
And they're going to have to leave a fly shot. In the old 3-5.
So we have the same dilemma.
That was weird. On my screen, it looked like they didn't actually roll the dice. They just kind of brushed them to the side and played whatever they landed on. So, I mean, this could be too good. You got 2 checkers trapped on the ace. That is extremely strong. Double fives isn't what they want. They got to semi-bury a checker there. I mean, this is a little dangerous to play on. Jim and Farad have such a strong front position that even now, as their Bill and Tracy's position gets a little, they're going to cash this out right now. They see there's a little bit of danger in there. Numbers like 6-5 leave a shot, and that's going to do it. They're going to jump up 1-0 and cash that out. Could be wise, and now they will adjust the match to 7. We just saw Jim and Farad beat Rory and Amelia Pascar. And we're moving on. Tevin, thank you. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, that was too good. And then they started to recognize the problems. Even if it was still too good, they just wanted to cash. Can't blame them. Double 6 is right out of the gate. Big stuff. And now 6-4. Bill and Tracy just have to hang back with those 2 checkers. They're certainly not in a running mode after the double 6s. 5-3. I don't think they'd necessarily mind coming in on the 21 point with a 4. There you go. This could be a big mistake, anchoring up. Probably not. Sometimes you got to be careful about doing that. More often when your opponent has large stacks on the 7 and 8 point, and doing a move like that will allow them to just play behind you very easily. But that's not the case here.
So we have an advantage, but we can't do it. We can't do it.
Oh, that's a console. Yes.
Oh, what are you going to do?
5-1.
We could do that, maybe. Or we could discuss. This gives us 6-5. Probably this is
That seems like the right play there. In no hurry. They certainly don't want to leave any shots. They're escaped. They're well ahead in the race. And this is ugly, but it's really the only safe play. They don't want to break the 8 point. They'd like that to have that as a landing shot. 6-2. Landing point, sorry, for both the midpoint and the 18 point eventually. 6-4. And Jim and Farad with double 3s now. This could go either way still. And with the last 3, they might have even consider breaking one of those outfield points that are stripped to get more contact. With the weak home board of Bill and Tracy.
I think I come here, but then I don't like the race.
Behind the race.
And they don't. Yeah, this looks right. They don't really want to run, but again, they could have broken one of those. 5-3. That nicely solidifies the board, and now they're kind of glad they didn't do that. 5-2.
Are we running? We are going to hope that he has to.
Yeah, I would bring.
Let's go.
104 for Bill and Tracy is the count. They are well ahead. Those doubles are going to help them a lot.
The thing is, we're up, but I don't know that we're up a lot. I think this has some value.
Oh no, well they were 8 pips ahead before the roll, I think, with another 8. So if I counted right, they're 16 pips ahead now minus the 9. So they're 7 pips ahead, Bill and Tracy, or I could be completely wrong.
How about just leaving it there and start the food?
So if we do this, he's got double 4s to cover. And he's got 4 3. This is only 1 3, and that's it. That's it.
Okay. All right.
It's not wonderful, but I just don't want to give him extra.
All right. Okay, I agree.
Yeah, hanging back is risky. It leaves more shots. It does create more contact, though. It makes it a little more difficult for Bill and Tracy to escape the back checkers on rolls like this. If they had stayed back there, this play would be leaving a shot. And that was the argument for that play.
But I think it's worth it to do that. We could do that, and we never get hit. But I feel like, assuming we don't get hit, this is a healthier. The double 2 is blocked, and 6-2 is blocked also. So it's less 8s to go on.
Yeah, they're leaving only 5-3 double 4s with this one, which doesn't get hit, but the board is super solid now. But this definitely helps them come home. Perhaps they were discussing clearing the 7 point, but that would have made it a lot more difficult. 4-1, not what they wanted. And they will once again offer up the 3 shots, 5-3 and double 4s. Six, 5. $87 after the roll for Jim and Farad. 87.
That's 20, 30, 40,
283, I think, for Bill and Tracy. I don't remember what I said the first time. I should be writing this down. $85, $83. So 2 point difference
okay, I guess I like it. You like it? I don't want to bust
in the race.
I guess that's the main drive.
And this is a big roll. I would love 2 point on them. 2-1, double 1, 6-1 are all huge. That is huge. They will pick and pass. And now, unless they come in and come out or come in and hit, we could see a cube right away.
Now we're too good.
Flipped it, looking for the 5-6. Oh, are they dropping the dice? They dropped the dice. Don't even consider the cube.
We're not really.
Unless I'm missing something. No, it hasn't been turned. It's in the center. I don't know why you wouldn't double there. 5, they come in. I don't think that was too good at that point.
We can come out with it for a single 5, or we can do 2 maybe double 4 shots.
Maybe they were trying to play on to get to a take position. I don't know, but I think they missed a cube, the double pass there.
So now we got it.
And this has got to be a double. Yep. Didn't give it before, giving it now. Too many threats. Up in the race. Yeah, you got to let this go. Too dangerous. And it's 2-0. Match to 7. Bill and Tracy jumping out. I said Tracy. Is it Tracy? Sorry. I'll get the names down. Yes, Tracy. And here we go.
He was just calling the number out.
5-2 to start. 2-0 in a match to 7.
We need to do
Again, I am trying to be silent when the players discuss the position, so if you want, you can try and hear what they're saying. Two down on that 3-2 seem wise. You don't really want to step up into 10 checkers attacking you. Probably better to hang back. 5-2.
Probably the right place there. Unless anybody wants to stop.
I don't like leaving that shot.
Well, I don't like it either, but what do you tell me what you want to do instead?
Probably like stack along here.
Yeah, you gotta play to win.
Yeah, Slaney's point seems fairly strong here. Not sure what else you had. Might have been a little too passive. And now you're happy you did it because hopefully you can make that 5 point. Oh, double sixes are big. Looks like we're going to have a 5 and an 18 point being made.
Yeah.
Whatever you want to do.
All right, I like.
Sorry, I should have asked you.
Yeah, race is 4-1 is here.
All right, so instead of hitting 2, I think we just do that.
Why don't we hit you?
Well, they have the better board. We're up in the race, so I don't know. I don't know that we need to blitz here. This puts pressure on the rolls. They roll 6.
Also hit 2. This is super safe. They've already escaped. I swear it looks like he's not even putting them in the baffle box. He's very smooth. He's ever picking up the dice and putting it in the baffle box is extremely smooth. 6-4.
I don't think we can do that. So I think this is the 6. And I think this is the 1.
Bring up the shot is risky, but it could pay off. They're hesitant to hit with that 1, which would leave a lot of counter play. But the cube's in the center, so a pay now is less lucrative. But it's working out for him. 6-4.
I don't like it, but I think we have to do that.
And Trudy Airgood's board got stronger, so not wanting to leave any shots.
He's got to come down.
Very tight. This could go either way still. Both teams very similar positions.
No. I think we have to.
Everyone, not much else there. Both sides waiting for someone to crack and leave something, or hoping for big doubles. 3-2. There is a set of doubles. Just what they wanted. Another big set of doubles for Bill and Tracy would be great. Four and 2 there again. Looking for the double. 6-2 is going to leave a shot. Minimizing shots by stepping up. They could have cleaned up their board. That would have left more shots, though. That die is cocked. 5-1 hits it. I guess they wish they stayed back now. Hindsight is 20/20.
Okay.
Easy to play that safe. No hitting numbers here. And they've seen enough double. They're going to try to get on the board. Seems like a pretty easy pass, especially with those two blots in their home board. Obviously, a little work to be done getting around, but even if you hit the shot, you got to start covering. your blots, and they want to keep their lead. So we're going to move on 2-1.
Oh, it's magnetic.
And they are once again discovering, it's fun to watch people discover that there's a magnet in the board on the Joker board. Hey, look at that. It sticks to the board. Yep, magnet, metal board. It sticks and holds it quite firmly.
That's weird, right?
Anyone discovering that for the first time is going to have that exact same reaction. It's just part of the board.
We had that. There was a guy.
I've heard about that. I wasn't around back then.
2-1, Bill and Tracy with a slight lead. Jim and Farad.
Like this all the time.
Whoa, what's happening here? I don't know. He's whipping his wrist around. It's getting a little crazy.
On top.
I wish I could hear what they were saying. Please tell me what that was about. That got erratic. There's one die. There's two die. 6-3. Double fours, excellent start. Gotta love starting with doubles of any kind, really. 6-5 is an excellent roll. They'll leave a blot, but making the 18 is amazing. Three, 2 can hit in the outfield. Certainly, if you can hit in the outfield in the beginning of the game, you kind of want to do that. 3-6 does not hit back. Bill and Tracy looking good. Want to get something big going now. 4-1. That's going to give them some full freedom now. They're going to start playing super safe and just try and bring this home.
Okay.
Also a little up in the race, full freedom. They would love to develop their board to make it easier. That is not going to make it easier.
Right, it's a shot.
This is going to be a bill.
So there's a couple ideas. We could put it here, is make them break to hit, and 3 to cover. That's one idea. Another idea is just to try to clear, since we got to leave it alone. That's another idea also, is 3 and 3. I don't know that this really does much for us, but any of those plays could be good. Yeah. Just because it's our, if you gotta leave a shot, you must try to do something.
I'd be less tempted to make this play. If you get hit, it's going to be difficult to get return shots, more difficult other than the 3. The other plays both duplicated 3s. 6-5's on the board now.
All right.
It's okay. 6-1 is, they can still play it safe by playing behind on the 2. That's what they're going to do. Maybe.
Well, the thing is, we're probably going to leave shots anyway with this structure, don't you think? So, I mean, we might not.
This is dangerous.
Leaving the shot now, there's still a guy down here. Or somewhere in between.
Yeah, you have a weaker board. You're ahead in the race. You're fully escaped. You really don't want to leave a shot at all at this point. As ugly as it is, you might want to just play behind to the 2 point. Yeah, this is risky and probably not correct. If it is, I'd be really surprised. They get away with it, though. And then the problem is you got to cover it, and they do that. So the gambit paid off. That's a lot of blots. They are now going to attack at will freely. I would think they're going to play it safe. Now might even be the time to attack. Your opponent just put a ton of blots in their home board. Getting hit back is less disastrous. I mean, you don't want to get hit and sent back, but if you're going to do it, now's the time to do it. I wouldn't do it that way, though. That gives you, well, either way, you have 3 covering numbers. But it does leave 2 blots. The other way cleans up a blot at least. I'm not sure why you would play out to the 2.
You could also do that. Here, 3, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 3, 5. Everything but 3, 6. So I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. I don't like to.
And there's a safe play. Nothing really wrong with this at all. Race is pretty even now, actually.
It's very wimpy.
Just doing a quick estimate.
2-1 would have been interesting.
$120 for red.
We need a 5 point to win. Okay, this.
119. The race is almost dead even, unless I counted wrong, which is possible.
All right, that's it.
Yes, it is round 3, correct. I just saw that in the chat. It should say round 3 up top. You are absolutely correct. So the race is very much, very, very even. Only a difference of a few pips here. So racing's perfectly fine.
Just counting crossovers. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
They're going to count the race right now and discover that for themselves.
Probably 12. That's not an exact count.
Looks like 110 for white. And it's going to be really close. Oh, it was close. That's going to end it. That will probably be a double pass unless white can produce a big roll right now. Tevon, yeah, maybe slotting was okay on the 5 point. You were talking about that. Just when you're ahead in the race and you got full freedom, it's very risky. But yes, it could be right. Absolutely could right. Here's the double, and here's the pass coming up very soon. I think they're too far behind in the race. I could be wrong. 71. 105 for white. Yeah, there it goes. 3-1. Moving on. 4 away, 6 away. Dmitry, yes, thank you. This is round 3. Dmitry Obakov, Masters of Ceremony, helping bring you the streaming. He is incredible. He's doing the job of 58 people and a small mule at once. We thank him very much for bringing it all to you. He is sweating and working his tail off to make this an amazing backgammon weekend for everybody. 5-3 is a good start. Double threes is a better continuation. Oh, they're going for the blitz play here. I don't know about that. Yeah, I think his teammates talking about that pretty quickly. It is tempting, but you only have 8 checkers in the zone. That's kind of an overplay. Double twos. Ooh, just got blocked timely. You still make the 9 point.
What else is there? Hold it. You want to double?
Race very even right now.
We don't have any. Where's our?
All right. Okay.
I got no bullets.
But if you blitz them, they're not gonna.
I haven't counted exactly. I just did a quick estimate. It is fairly close.
2, 4, 6.
White might be up a little bit.
Oh, okay. All right.
6, 5, 9, 5, 9, 7.
It's okay.
137 for white. I didn't count red. 3-1 hitting loose. Stronger board certainly invites the hit. 2-1 is big. 1-6. It's either 18-point or 7-point. To continue the priming game plan, they would love 3-1 double ones, 2-1. Not the best. You can still make the bar, maybe.
Let's just see a different play.
You don't want to double now?
Point is a point.
Do you see him?
They're less concerned about getting hit off the 21-point anchor.
It'd be 5.
They obviously don't want it, but they don't want to. Jim and Farad don't want to break their 21-point anchor to do it. And it looks like they're thinking about a cube to get back in this game. I mean, they certainly have a lot of game. They're threatening a hit. They have the checkers trapped behind.
Yeah, so that's why we have a position.
He wants to double. We double.
I don't want to talk over them. And there's the double. It seems like a pretty easy take. It seems like a hasty double. I could be wrong. Maybe this is one of those tricky positions. They do have, like I said, an excellent defense, and they have a good front position, but they're still very much on defense and have to do a lot of work to get out and get around. And even if they get the hit, there's counter hits. So, yeah, they're going to snatch this one up. Oh, and that is the one you want to follow up the cube with. That is a well-timed double sixes.
Okay.
1, 2.
This does not look right. I don't want to even look at that. There you go. Kind of plays itself. 5-2 is a great roll. Bill and Tracy trying to trap that last back checker. That's kind of their, that's how they're going to win this one. Or maybe like this, by getting a shot. This is risky, offering up a second checker.
Okay.
They could just play safely to the ace point.
That doesn't do anything.
Don't get hit.
Let's just use anything else.
5-4. Bringing 2 down to try to continue the prime. Priming is their plan. They could have also done a tempo hit on the ace to try and prevent this. Exactly.
I gotta have 5.
Filling in their 4-point, escaping the checker.
We can make that point.
But they also don't want to offer up a lot of blots around the board and get gammoned on that cube.
No, it's because you already have anchors. Make that. It's a broken 6 prime.
All right, partner.
Interesting decision. They go for blocking the 6s instead of making the 4-point. And then we definitely have a prime versus prime battle going on. Looks like white has better timing, certainly, and 2 checkers trapped back. So they kind of have the, I think, superior prime position. It is very close. They have much better distribution on their checkers. 6-4 is perfectly fine for the moment. But white still I think, with the favorable priming position right now.
Are we men or are we mice?
No, win rolls too good.
No. Are we men?
Okay, okay. You want to do it?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's risky.
My idea was 6'4" and 6'3" and 6'2" and 4'2".
Yeah, but you see how it rolls sixes.
Well, we don't have to be dramatic. Let's just do the 5 and 1.
Hey, you want to smile? Go ahead. It's okay. This one okay. Let's play this.
Trying to decide what to do with the 1. They want a slot. Could be right. You're priming. This helps the prime, but getting a second checker sent back is very scary.
Yeah, so let's not do it.
And could even lead to a gammon that ends the match.
Original. This is being recorded? Not necessarily.
Ask the chat, see what they say.
Yeah, chat GPT.
No, the people watching.
Oh, okay. What should we do?
Tough call. Oh, they're going for it. This is a big roll. Bill Tracy would love a deuce right now. Don't get it. 6-4, not at all what they want. They're going to have to rush their prime forward a little bit. Their timing is running out quickly.
I like that theory.
Two.
Oh, the 2s are duplicated there. He would have liked the 2 to step up.
Okay, can you crunch for us?
They are happy to take the full prime. 6-1. Have to get hit.
I don't think we can try to win it.
Yeah, you want to fill it in, but at this point, even as white, you're happy to keep dancing. It does not matter. You're happy to keep dancing and let red crunch. Especially now, this is disastrous. Double 4s.
Probably we gotta do that. Hope he gets out of our hair.
All right, 3. I kingdom for a
Especially if white can grab that other checker. There are big gammon chances here. Won't do it yet.
Oh, my kingdom for a 3.
Double 3s. They're going to have to leave another checker, and this is just red has hit backgammon rock bottom positionally. Gets the other checker sent back. They might even be able to pick up that other checker in the long run, but less likely. And now gammons are looming large.
Let's slot the 8.
And we could go, could be looking at 2-away, 4-away after this.
Yes.
Yeah, I agree with you, Tevin. The slot there wasn't necessary. It was a little risky.
Tremendous roll.
You didn't have to do it. Red was in danger of cracking first to begin with.
I don't know, these last few rolls went so great.
No, yeah.
Obviously, my comments are a little behind. I will see your written comments a minute or two later. So only 1s will play for red right now for a little while. And they've got plenty of spares on the deuce, so there's really no danger of offering up another checker anytime soon. Unless they roll 5 more of those. That is kind of what red wanted. Would love to jump out with a 6 right now. Doesn't really matter. Some awkward rolls for white. 6-5, 6-4. 5-3 is not going to leave a shot yet, but makes it awkward.
You're not leaving the shot.
Are we worried about his board?
Yes. I don't want to leave a shot. Why would I want to leave a shot?
So now we're.
The problem for red right now is even if they get a shot, it's impossible to contain them. So getting a shot mostly would help them get off the gammon at this point. Which even now, there's very few gammons. When you're on the deuce point, you have a speed board. You can just get something around. Oh, big roll, few bad numbers. Double threes is excellent for white. They're gonna even things up and only take off one checker. No, they're gonna take off two checkers and get a little greedy. Yeah, gammon's very unlikely. 6-2. Only big doubles leave a shot next turn. 5-4 there. Just gonna run. Don't know why you would do that right away. You really didn't need to, but it's a good thing they did. They would have gotten hit, closed out. And it looks like they're just going to get off the gammon, even this up. It's going to be 3-3. Very exciting, very tight match. We had a tight little prime versus prime there. Might have been an error or two, one way or the other. Looks like we have a, what's your preferred playing direction? Bear off to the bottom or bear off to the bottom? I don't know what these say. So I'm gonna, I don't know what those say. I made a vote on that poll, but I don't know which one I voted for. So yay, go my choice. Again, 3-3 to 7. This is doubles. If you haven't heard yet, it is doubles. You can kind of hear the players in the background. So once the dice are on the board, I am trying to be quiet so you can hear them talk if you want to and discuss the position rather than talk over them, because I know my audio is much louder. This is doubles round 3.
Touch.
6-5 for white.
Yes. You like just running?
Yes.
It's going to run it. Yeah, you can also come around to the 10-point, but especially with these split back checkers, that leaves a lot of fly shots. This is safer. 4-1. But it could be worth it to have all those extra checkers in terms of building points if you get away with it.
Nice.
5-4 is going to hit.
We come out or
Yeah, come out.
Garbage.
2-6.
Pretty sure we
Stepping up into a bit of an attack here. 1s, 4s, and 6s. Few numbers you could even get double hit like this. 5-4 does double hit if you want.
Hit with 4.
yeah, got this annoying 5 here. So we could do 4 or 5.
Yes. Good.
Think so?
Yes.
But if we do this is only we hit. That's any 2 possible. Or the other way, it's 4 or 5. I don't know. You like the double? All right. So we have a double hit on the 3.
You're going to do the double tiger.
That's too far. That's too many.
Unstacked.
No.
Unstacked the heavy.
No.
You already did the
That's not legal.
I see.
Yes.
That's legal.
Choice or the
Oh, the chicken play isn't that bad either.
Tiger, tiger, tiger.
So whatever he gets, whatever he can.
let's go to original.
Tiger.
Yes.
Looks like they're going for it. They just don't know which checker to get. They're going to go for that one. By the way, the poll is, do you prefer bearing off to the left or right? I would like to change my answer to I don't care. There's not that option on the poll. You should have that third option on the poll. Doesn't matter to me. I imagine any
See if that is forced.
I know.
decent to high level player truly does not care. 5-2, they're going to hit. Could have made the 5 point, but absolutely want to hit. Send it back.
Maybe.
I think. I assume.
On the other hand, this really doesn't.
Stops the blitz attack kind of cold, as does the 3 point anchor. Oh, maybe they are. They're going to jump out.
Gives them a good hit,
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Certainly a maybe.
What do we got? 8s, 12s, 3s.
I would come on.
You hit or you run.
Yes.
8s, 12s, and 3s.
Yes. But
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
you made the ace point.
6 plus 13 and double 6 is 14. This is 2s, 4s.
Yeah, running is safer, but you do have a blitz position with that ace point made. If you come down and hit, you have 10 checkers in the zone as well. Might have been right to hit. And just continue with the blitz attack. Your opponent has no board. You have a stronger board, 10 checkers in the zone, blitz position. But this could be right too. You're up in the race, just want to race, get home safely. I'm not sure. 6-4, excellent roll. As is 2-1.
Okay. Shut
Oh, he got it.
6-2, not what the doctor ordered.
No.
That's all right.
No. 2.
You can either slot the 5 or make the 7.
Yes.
Or do this and play perfectly safe and only give fly shots with 2 6 double 4s.
When you're winning the race, you do that.
All right.
Why do you want to go back? His board's better than yours.
Oh, wait, what again?
2-1. Looking to build a better prime.
Yes.
Oh, it is.
6-3 for white. They would love to make the 5 point, but that would offer up a shot, and they might just continue and make the deuce.
Yes, I like that.
They're well up in the race right now. Really doesn't want to leave any shots and chance getting primed. Now the solid 4 prime.
So stacky. I wonder if.
Don't know why you would do this.
So you want to say something? What do you want to say?
Trying to figure out where.
I mean, you could play into the 5 and down to the 8 and give more builders for the 4 point next roll.
6. And I just don't like having 3 guys there, so I like doing that. Even though we might get a shot here, I still like this one.
This just seems a little loose. And now, even if white leaves a shot, well, which they're not doing, so it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. We don't have to think about it anymore. And doubling cube coming, most likely.
I'm surprised how many ways there are.
But there are a lot of bad numbers that white has coming up.
They're not in a row.
So really maybe not, especially with this very strong front position that red has just developed. They might want to make the 4 or 5 point before offering this up. Match is still close, even, obviously. 6-1's not bad. They get to keep it safe and gain a little more flexibility. 3.
Oh, hold on. You don't wanna
Now, White has a couple of big rolls coming up. Oh, yep. They're going to pause and think about the cube now. Certainly have the racing lead, but it's kind of an ugly position. They got a couple checkers buried on their ace and deuce point. I don't know if you can hear them talking about it. I'll let you listen to them.
You roll something to
6-3.
6-3. All right, go ahead.
5-3, maybe.
Let's check your chance. Let's double.
I'd say it's too easy for him to take it 3-3.
All right, okay,
If we're
all
playing for money?
Yes, we are playing for money.
No.
Yeah, tough call. They're going to roll. 6-1, not their best. They're going to have to bury a lot more checkers.
I do want to hedge. I just don't think there's enough money.
$960. Yeah.
While Red just continues to get stronger.
Big Money Bill loves to hedge.
Yeah.
You guys
Could make the 3, but they really want to make the 4 point. This at least strengthens their board.
Now it's worse. Yeah, it is worse.
Should they get a shot?
Depends on what we get. Oh,
Now it's
Double 2s is huge, and now a double is almost certain. Even though double 3s is great, it's probably not enough to save them right now. Yep, here it comes. And there it goes, most likely. Yep, there it goes. So moving on, 4-3, 3 away, 4 away. Very tight match, very good. Yeah, there's a little poll in there. Do you prefer bearing off left or right? I would like to change my response, if I can, to I don't give a crap. Can we change the poll to bear off left, bear off right, and it don't matter? I would like to vote for it don't matter. Thanks for joining us. This is Doubles Round 3 late night. It's the Blue Hour at the Michigan Summer Championships. It's doubles time. I was going to make some kind of swingers joke, but we're going to keep it clean, even though it's doubles in the Blue Hour. Bill and Tracy playing against Jim and Farad. I could just start talking like this. What if I talk like this? 6-4, there's a choice. Usually when you're up in the match, you don't really want to run and try and get the 2 point.
I like that one. He liked that one. I'm okay with that.
Could just run. This is the DMP and money play. There's slightly less gammons in this position, I think, unless I'm mistaken. However, when you're trailing in the match with a 6-4, you might want to make the 2 point. Or just play this standard. All three are fairly equal depending on what your opponent does. Had White made the 2 point, then Red would also want to make the 2 point there. If you follow that up. Big shot hitting in the outfield with 3-5. 5-3, not at all what they wanted, but it was safety a checker. White probably looking to build an outfield point with those blots. 5-2. That could safety everything. They can also double hit, but that's 8 checkers in the zone. You do not want to do that. They can make the 11, or they could play super safe like this. The 11 might have been the way to go, but this is also okay. Double 4 is great roll.
Yes.
6-4 for White. Now making the 2. 4-2 is a great roll for Red, but they do have a decision. Do you want to make the 4? Do you want to make the 20? Against this blitz position on the 2 point, you probably want to step up and make the 20, or at least an anchor so you don't get blitzed. That would be my inclination.
It could be.
White is not going to be priming you in. They are going to be blitzing you.
But I want to have, they roll something awkward. We don't like it if they roll like 5.
But what do I know?
Well, I like the anchor too, but I also like having the content. So this play has less downside but less upside too. No, I'm not doing that because then they can play behind us too.
I like this spot.
Love the hand gestures. I wish I could know what they were saying. Yeah, I think at least making one anchor, whether it's the 20 point or that one, is wise, just to avoid the blitz attack. Red is down on in the race.
How about one here?
But they don't just want to sit back there with blots for white to come in and smash.
6-5.
Now I don't have a builder for this spot. But here I do.
That looks very that looks very stiff. It's okay if you like that.
One's, yeah, tough call. Both dice need to go in the baffle box and onto the board. 2-1, that is fine. Now white wants to get rid of some of those extra checkers on the mid. And they're just going to have to split their 2 point. Whoa. Three, 2, looks like. Slotting the old 4. No immediate danger. White, I guess, looking at a cube right now. Obviously, they have full freedom, but at this score, probably want to be a little more hesitant, but I don't know.
Good.
6-5. Looks like we got a standard 3-point holding game here. This is the super safe play. And probably the correct one. 4-2. White looking for something. 2-1. Just gonna keep the board solid now, which will make it easier to bring home those checkers on the mid. Double 5's not the thing, unfortunately. Definitely helps in the race. And now, actually, red is, it looks like red is well up in the race. I could be wrong. Just did a quick estimate.
That didn't go through.
Didn't go through.
But not by much.
You'll get it back.
But now they might want to even, I mean, running is risky, but you are up in the race. Maybe don't run yet.
Well,
and hope white leaves you something.
If we don't go, we have to go next time. But on the other end, he's got to play something too. I don't know. If we might not even roll a roll, do it next time.
91 for red after the play. $102 for white, if I've counted correctly. So yeah, the problem with the other play is that if you play safely and you don't jump out next roll, you're going to crunch your position.
So if we do that, we get certain numbers being about.
Did I say 82? 91 for red.
Or we could, if he's still there, hope to link up.
And 102. What do I say? 91, 102. If that's right, they're 11 points up. Sometimes I can count 3 times and get 3 completely different pip counts.
Well, I don't either. The only problem is, like, what do you do next? What do you do next time?
I don't know. Whatever.
It's not much of a discussion.
Well, I don't.
Oh, it's a double match. Okay, I thought it was single.
I would run all the way here. Don't know if it's right, but that's my tendency.
That was insulting.
She's mad. Bill's gonna beat you up in the parking lot.
Who? That wouldn't be hard to do. We just want red strip.
You okay with that?
Yeah, this way, at least if you get hit out on that 13 point, the checker that hits you is not in position to make the 3 or 4 point. If you only go up to the 9 and they come down with a 4, now that checker is in great position to continue the attack, which is why I would have done this, right or wrong. White thinking about a cube. That could be a risky cube being behind in the race. If they don't hit and White jumps out, they're in bad shape.
He's dead.
But you're not that.
Oh, missed the baffle box again. It's a tiny baffle box. 6-2 does not hit anything. And now they're glad they didn't double. And red is behind, so they might even be looking for a double if they can get out of there. White's going to consider it again, but only briefly, being behind in the race. Double 2s. They cannot hit and cover. They can hit and lift. Or come to the 9 point and block them in. That might be the way to go. And that's what they're going to do, looks like.
There's another play.
Okay. 1, 2.
Of course, hitting and lifting is also super strong. They're going to look at that too now. I'm not sure what's right. This definitely seems strong. Especially after a dance. Now they might... They're definitely going to pause and think about the double right now. Not very long. They're giving it. Oh, they put it on the magnet side. It's going to stick to the board.
That's all it took. That's all it took for me.
They're not even putting the number up. They're going to make it extra hard to take because you can't even pick it up off the board. It's stuck there. Makes it an extra difficult take when you can't lift it up. And they're going to pass. I don't know if that was a pass. I'd be curious to know what that is, especially down in the match. It could have been a big pass. Well, they still had a 5 point board. I don't know. If anyone in XG, I would love to know if that was a pass. That was a difficult decision. I would have thought about it. Maybe they're running out of time. No, looks like they got plenty of time. 6 minutes, 5 minutes. Yeah, Tevin, I agree with you. Just run the whole way. That was a no double, but that's back then. You're looking on the delay there. All right, we're moving on. Big double 6s to start. Wow, and oh, that's a huge roll, 5-4. That definitely kept the cube away. 5-3. They're doing a quick pay now. Looks like they had to leave a shot regardless. And comfortable racing lead for red. I mean, they could double with the lead, but white has a pretty easy take with that position. 2-1, not really what they wanted. They could just play safe, but white has a weak home board, so really anything's possible. It's not much else, though.
So I want to make this a 2.
This just seems too risky. Not worth the payoff. It does duplicate 3s. But you don't need to do that. You are up in the race. You have escaped. You don't need the points. This just offers up too much. They're doing it anyway. I don't know. If I were escaped, I would have just played safe and hope for something cool next time. But given the crappy home board, 3-1, they can hit. Yeah, they're going to hit and make the 3-point. And that's why you don't do that. And now red has to work to make it happen again. 5-4.
Could go here. Could do that. Could do that. Make them leave the anchor to hit.
It seems right instinctively. At least if they hit you with the 6, they got to break their 5-point anchor. 5-4.
Let's see. Put this sash back there, please. If we come out with the 5.
Now he's got 11s, 2s, and 4s.
Yeah, and play here.
And here he only has 3-2. Maybe double 2. I figure that's way fewer. That just gives him too much flexibility.
All right, okay.
I kind of don't know why I
I'm
like
going to slot the 4-point. They could have also come out and made the 16-point, gained outfield control. That would have left little Jimmy alone on the 5-point, but that might have been it as well. I'm not sure what was right there. 5-1's going to be super ugly if they do that. I mean, they played risky before, and now they're looking to play super safe. Seems like they can't decide which game plan they want. This will duplicate 2s a little bit.
Yeah, but he's well, though. I don't know. This is just so ugly. I can't.
You can also strip the mid, play down to the 7-point. 2-1 can hit.
You hit it, yes.
No, we have too many returns.
No, it's okay. So you can pick it up. You're hitting. You're behind the race.
That's the original?
Yes.
This play they're looking at seems way too passive and safe. I don't know about that one.
5-1, 2-1, 5-6, double 2s, double 4s.
Are you ahead in the race or behind the race?
I'll let you know.
Maybe. They're going to get smacked right back. Maybe this is the right play. I don't know. I wouldn't mind leaving the 4-point slotted. You get hit. It's not the end of the world. Dances, double 6s. That is always blows my mind. Now red could cube. They got some threats here. 2, 3, 4s will point, get 2 in the air. And here it comes. Boom. Even just an ace and deuce. I didn't see that blot sitting there. This is a pointless double, as we say. They don't have a point in their home board. And white wants nothing to do with it. We're moving on. 2-way, 3-away. Two-way, 3-away. The late night blue hour doubles round 3. Rod Ferruti and Jim Airgood versus Bill Calton and Tracy Parent. And red right now looking to be very aggressive with the cube at 3 away to white's 2 away.
Go ahead.
Again, for this doubles, if you haven't heard, once the dice are on the table, I'm trying to, I keep forgetting, but trying to not talk so much so you can maybe hear the players discussing the position. So if I'm just sitting here silently, that's why. 5-6, jumping to full freedom.
Well, we either come out or you come down. I think you come down,
Okay.
but I'm not sure.
This is risky. Looking to get more checkers sent back behind a prime, and they will. I might have considered jumping out. Your opponent jumps out, you can jump out, try and get around that prime. And this is, I don't know, this could be right. I could be wrong. And now red's gonna attack, look for any kind of gammon chances so they can turn the cube, which they're certainly not getting. They're just getting pounded inside. They'd love a 5-2, that would be hot. And they get it. I called it, you got it. Three-two, not ideal.
Two.
Yeah, it does seem better than stepping up to the 5 point. You don't really want to get attacked right there, which they would have.
Guess that's all we got.
White 5-2. He has to make the 11 point. That's strong.
5 out.
I don't think we need another build on the 8.
Oh, this guy's weird.
See, that's a double shot you stuck on. It's only
Yes.
a 3. Or maybe an 8.
5. Yeah, just jump out.
Assuming you
Okay.
miss it, you have extra millers.
All
I don't think with a 5 you just jump out. If you hang back now, any 3 from red, they're going to be attacking you. Oh, there it is. Boom.
You would've got hit. You would've got hit either way.
So you could come closer, or we could split back here. This gives us a direct cover. But this gives us daylight to get out. I like having 2 covers.
Yeah, tough call. 2-up builder for the 3 or move the 24 checker to see daylight.
There's some slack.
This does give you more return shots, though. Now you can hit with a 6. Double 2s. Be a shift coming, or just that. 6. White continues to run. Get out of dodge. Red now is looking for another anchor. 4, continuing the attack. The old back game blitz is on.
Yes. Yes.
3-6. Yeah, Red's definitely fearless about getting hit. They have a stronger home board. They're well behind. The raised contact is their friend right now. Unless it's hit and cover everything. Whites could hit 2 and probably should. And then can continue making points inside. I don't know, maybe not. That seems instinctive to put 2 in the air and go for the undoubled gammon. But against the 1-5 double anchor back game, could be risky. What do we got? Double 5s. That's a big roll. It come out.
Well, we got a lot of guys back.
It's a 6-5. Red is itching to turn a cube, but they still have so much work to do here. But they are down 2 away, 3 away, which means you could be very aggressive. with the cube. 4s and 3s will put a second checker in the air, as will some flash shots, 1, 6, 2, 6, and yeah, that's enough for them.
I'm sorry you got double fives.
They're going to turn it. I think that's a good cube. But I don't know. Make huge cube errors sometimes.
We're already on the bar. He's got another double shot at us.
It's interesting. Certainly, if you don't know what your opponent's going to do, it's a good double. Woolsey's Law. Yeah, who the hell knows what White's going to do?
We've got this. We don't have a single point now. I know he's got 6 men back. It looks like we should take.
Thomas, 2 days of straight commentary. My voice has gone from tenor to bass.
Coming around. He's got all day. Let's make it 5-5, and then we just double on the next game and then set.
By the end, it will be a soft whisper. I will be whispering commentary by the end.
All right, we'll pass.
And they are gonna drop it, and we're gonna move on two-way, which most likely means this is double match point. Someone's probably gonna double very early on as soon as they have the advantage. And this could be the final game of the evening. Very exciting, very close match. We've had some close matches all day, all night. And yeah, my voice is getting a little scratchy. It is my pleasure to lose my voice doing commentary to Backgammon for 2 days straight. This has been an unbelievable treat. You don't know me, but just a few short months ago, I was telling people how badly I wanted to do commentary, and I've done it many times for many tournaments now, and I absolutely love it. Here we go, 2-1, most likely double match point, unless some weird things happen. 2-1 being aggressive. 4-6 is going to be the double hit, and this could be the cube right now, unless they come in with something huge. That is not huge. And this is probably the double right away.
That's because it makes it.
There you go. The theory being, for those of you who don't know, you are now doubling and putting the match on the line in a game that you have the advantage. So it's well worth doubling, and now you're playing for the match. You have the advantage, and of course, it's going to be a take rather than waiting and trying to edge out a better advantage. Just know you are above 50%. You're playing for the match. It is your advantage. 1-6, and red definitely has the advantage. Lots of hits here. That's one of them. And priming in the back checkers as well. 6-1, and now 3 on the ace point for white is vile.
So we're giving 4s, 2s, 3s, and 6s?
Okay. 5-1. Red wants to prime, but they also want to hit that other checker and not get trapped back there.
I feel like they already got 4 guys back. So
Yeah, this is double match point. That does seem strong.
I like him at this point.
3. Yes.
White giving the dice a little extra shaky. That is an excellent roll. They get the 2 anchors. They get to play pure and trap red back. 6-3. Red's going to say, see ya. White would love to hit him back right now. Just misses. Yeah, you don't really want the ace point with this, the 2s point with this position. So it's for you. White hanging back, trying to commit to a 1-4 double anchor holding game, back game, whatever you want to call it.
Right,
Red
so
4-1.
we could go here.
We'll bring the checker down. Yeah.
It is a direct.
And at this point, you can even try slotting the 5 point. You don't mind playing pure against a back game or double anchor game at this point. This, maybe, to hit, he has got to crack his midpoint.
Gotta give up that. I don't know, but I kind of like this.
Maybe that. My instinct would have been to slot the 5, especially with White's weak home board. 5-4 will hit outside if they want to. Abandoning the back game.
Wasn't thinking of that one.
Trying to trap that back checker, but with that extra blot there, it's going to be tough. Blots all over the place. This could get ugly quickly for White.
2. Come in with 2.
There's 2 thirds or 2 more colors. I mean, 4 men back, 5 men back, 6 men back. Doesn't matter at this point.
Oh, I like to hit him with 4 and have a guy on 2.
It's original. What do you want me to do?
Come in with 2.
It's a tough decision.
Hit him with 4.
And this 4? Well, now we only have 2 colors.
I mean, if you're going to hit, it almost seems better to play up to the 21, and that way you can jump out with that spare checker. This way you're trapping the back checker.
I like this.
Original. That's my first inclination. But
And then 6s play well for you. You can jump out, maybe make an outfield point. And you have more checkers to cover your 4 point.
2-4 back in. All right, make your bet.
I'm all confused. But you like this better.
Yes.
And that's what
There's also coming down to the 11. This just doesn't seem right if you're going to dance with double 6s. But White, if you get hit as White, it really doesn't matter. Oh, Red's going to run. Oh, that was White's roll. Sorry. Oh, don't trap your checker. Maybe that's right, but I would have at least thought about that. I would have been so hesitant to trap that back checker further.
Well, you can come here, get on the ace and step out.
I guess they saw quickly they didn't really have an ace other than slotting the 5 point.
We got
Go
2.5
there, go
minutes.
there.
Huh?
Go there. Maybe.
But now then he's free to pound us. I think we have to. I think we have to. So maybe slow him down.
No.
Why would we want to? Why would we want to give him complete freedom?
No, because we can lose this game.
Yeah, but I can't leave. I can't.
Go 2.
I have to
here.
distract him.
I'm down to make the 8. Yeah, that gives you a better prime. You don't really need your midpoint now that you have the 16 point.
We have to. You don't have a lot of time. I'm gonna have to play my way here, buddy. I'm sorry.
No,
This seems like a bit of an overplay. It is double match point. Maybe it leads to more wins. I think coming out and coming down to the 8 point certainly is a stronger priming position. 3-6. Red probably just going to continue to jump and run. Oh, not running out. That's a little weird, especially in double match point. You just want to race. If you're ahead in the race, race. That seems like an odd play. It could be right, but instinctually it just seems right to jump out and run and get that little Jimmy to safety.
Doesn't go anywhere, so just make it 2 point.
6-4 again. He would love to run, but then there's a bad, no good 4. Here's the problem with staying back is you are going to get attacked. Tough decisions here. Really, both teams kind of seems like they're struggling with trying to decide on what their game plan is. Team that's ahead in the race is behind in the race is trying to race, and the team that's ahead in the race is trying to stay back. Up is down, left is right.
Yes.
Ooh, double 5s. Red can't escape completely.
I hate to come out and do a double shot, and then maybe we have to. problem is, it just plays so bad. I don't know. Strategically, we want to come out, but it's unlikely.
Sure, they're talking about stepping out again. Seems correct. You're ahead in the race. You race, even with the shots. But I don't know. Plus, you don't really want to crunch your front position.
Like that? So ugly.
It's a lot of checkers.
I don't like any. You're not gonna like any of them. Is this legal?
Yes.
Is that just one so far? That's just one.
Just one. Yeah.
Well, maybe we just leave them.
Obviously, you don't want to leave the 6-5. There's 28 shots there. Plus double four is 29. But if you get away with it, you win.
Let's make that 3, and then we either maybe we gotta just
Hanging back, just you're really allowing white to take over the outfield even more.
Same number works for you too.
Yeah.
See what would have happened. Would have gotten hit, but even if you get hit, there's return shots. And that's the advantage of running. Now you got nothing.
I'm not opposed to that.
We're so far behind in the race, I just hate to let him go.
Yeah, if you want to do this, go ahead.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of time. This is just kind of keeps him from running the ball fine. All right, let's do that.
Going for the hit is double match point. Trying to take the bull by the horns. 3-6 is huge. They're going to hit and jump out. And then white absolutely would love to hit back. They've got lots of returns. 5s are duplicated, but 4s aren't. Actually, 4s and 5s are duplicated. I'm sorry. And that's why they don't get the hit. My mistake. 4s and 5s wonderfully duplicated there. 5-2 can hit outside. What else you got? You have this. I'm leaving a double shot. Yeah, might as well hit. Double match point. Risk it for the biscuit. Here we go. Big roll for white. 1-6 does not get the hit. Question is, do you even want to jump out? He doesn't want to jump out. He wants to stay back there for contact almost immediately, but that's going to hurt him because now he's going to get pointed on big time. You anchor up on the ace point. He's got a game, and he does. Now white's waiting for the miracle. 3-2 makes 5 point, but they don't want to do that. That is a horrible roll. You probably just play one checker from the 8 point. There you go.
and then clear this.
Or I don't know, maybe it's right to make the 5 point and you leave the flash shot on the hopes that your opponent's board sucks. But this is double match point. I wouldn't leave any shots. 2-1's almost surely going to slot the 5.
Okay.
See anything better? 2-1?
No.
Doesn't slot the 5. Guess he doesn't want to have a blot in their home board. I think they're getting giddy, going back and forth with the moves. It is getting late. I am sure these players are getting tired. Here is a big hit chance. 4-3, 6-1. 4-2, so close. There's definitely still some bad numbers. 6-5, 6-4. 4-1 is not it. And this still could go either way. Red, obviously, with the... No, they've already played the whole move. Now they have a 1 to play. They're looking to make doubles work. Obviously, you'd rather be in Red's position here, but big roll here. 6-1-5-1, big doubles. 3-1 hangs on. But white is getting stronger while red is actually getting weaker. Did I say that right? White is getting stronger, red's getting, yes. Big roll again, 6-2. Oh, red firmly in control now, but there are shots, 6-5, 6-4, 5-4. Leave a shot next roll. That is it. Here comes the shot. This could be the game-deciding roll right now. Needs a 3. Big roll, dishes it out. No dice. They will cover and wait for another miracle shot. That was exciting. 6-4, and could certainly get another shot. Lots of rolls next. For red, 6-5, 6-4, 6-3, 5-4, 5-3. Lots of bad rolls. There it is. Here comes the shot. Another chance to bring it home. Big time roll. Can't do it.
We're not living a charmed life, buddy.
Still chances out there. White's just going to have to hang back with little Jimmy on the 24 point and see what happens. 3 got the odd number of checkers. We could be looking at a coup classique in the making. 4-1, going to save his 6, certainly. Doesn't want to be forced out there. 5-3, we are 1 roll away from a potential coup classique. And this is the last chance for it. Oh, how amazing would that be? No, 1. I think it'd still pull out the miracle, but highly unlikely. Nope, no hit. There's the handshakes. What an incredible match. Could have gone either way. Very exciting. That will, I assume, be the last match of the evening. Thank you, everyone, for joining us. Thank you for allowing me to do commentary for 2 days. Thank you, everyone. Ben Friesen, Tournament Director. Dmitry Obakov, Stuart Connolly, Masters of Ceremony here at the 2026 Michigan Summer Championship. I am Josh Isaac, coming to you live from outer space. This has been a treat. Everyone have a lovely night. Have a wonderful weekend of lots of backgammon, and we will see you in the future over the
Very exciting. I was kind of wondering. I see you two been together for a while now.
About 3.5 years.
And she's gotten into backgammon quite a bit, or
Oh, she loves it. She plays on her phone. She plays on her phone every day.
Yeah?
She doesn't really like the tournament.
It's a little more stressful, right?
Very stressful.
You got some angry guys across from you. Being like, why did you roll so good?
Well, what's so funny is sometimes it's like, whatever you say, boss, and the next time it's like, I gotta do this, I don't care.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Well,
You got my Cool.
let's take a look at the prize pool, baby.
Oh yeah. What round was that in the doubles? Was it really? Oh, that explains a lot.
Good rolling, Rich.
This just in, from the Michigan Summer Backgammon Championships, Irina Litzenberger gets her second Iron Star in the Players' Cup BMAB. We had 38 entries. Irina Litzenberger won. She now has something like 2.9 Iron Stars, trying to catch up with Melissa Shin. Other winners include Bill Calton, Todd Obadal, Tom Rebelo, David Stein, Jack Tekela, John Vitor, Kit Woolsey, and Julius High. In other news, the warm-up events. Division 1, we had 16 players, and we have our winner, Gary Fritchie. 4 remaining players are playing to tie for second place. It's Michael Fujita versus Julius High, and Philippe Salnave versus Richard Griggs. In warm-up Division 2, we had 24 players. Our winners are Rhonda Monroe and Brad King. In the constellation, we have 4 players left. We have Ed Corey, Bill Toth, Stephen Grund, and Azim. And it's Thursday, which means we're playing the jackpots. We had 8 in the Super Jackpot. Currently, Kit Woolsey is in the finals against a to-be-determined additional finalist. In the Masters Jackpot, we had 28 players. And in the Amateur Jackpot, we had 24. These events are all in round 2, but watch the streaming and stay tuned for the winners. And I want to take a minute to thank our sponsors. Backgammon.com is our ABT streaming sponsor and our snack sponsor. And then my biggest sponsor is, of course, my staff. These guys work tirelessly for 5 days straight. They include me, Ben Friesen, Dan Minardi, my co-director, Marianne Meese, Claire Phelps, and Amelia Pascar, all staff members doing various activities. And then, of course, our videographer-photographer duo from Blunderblots Media, Jason Dortle and Barley Dortle. And of course, our streaming being managed by Dmitry Obakov. He'll be putting up great matches all day, both on Stream 1 and 2 with commentary. Check it out on YouTube, on the US Backgammon Federation channel, or you can catch some highlights on Facebook and Instagram. We have a special event this weekend on Saturday night after the dinner break. In the past year, we lost 2 Midwest backgammon legends, basically, Greg Merriman and Butch Meese. Greg is better known as a player, as a philanthropist. He played as many tournaments as he could. He loved backgammon. And then, of course, Butch Meese. Butch is best known for his organizing and directing of tournaments over the last 40 or 50 years. So we're gonna have an hour full of stories and laughter. If you have your own story about Greg Merriman or Butch Meese, feel free to send it to us at hello@usbgf.org. We've got matches all day and all weekend, so stay tuned for all the action. You can catch it on YouTube, or if you're in the Michigan